Bro, my name is Vince Russo, and I am a big fan of the worldwide interweb, bro. That's right, bro. I love YouTube, and bro, I am always looking for the next big thing, the next big show, the next big personality, and I think I found it, bro. On YouTube, Casey is Raw, bro. Casey is an avid, bro, video game collector. Loves playing retro games, bro, just like me. As a matter of fact, bro, the only game I've ever beat, bro, is Rygar, bro. Rygar on the original Nintendo system. But, bro, let me tell you, Casey even has a podcast, bro. A podcast where he talks wrestling, and it's called Saturday is Raw. Also, bro, Casey goes video game hunting, and he takes you along, man. Check it out. YouTube, Casey is Raw. Podcast, Saturday is Raw. Bro, check out Casey.
What up, guys? My name's Casey's Raw. Welcome to Friday is Raw. We got AJ Raiders and we got MK3 Kratos on the show tonight. How you guys doing today?
What's up, guys?
What's up, y'all?
I've been wanting to do this show for a while. I wanted to actually started to do it on Wednesday, but I was trying to get like Tex and Devious Dave Rose, but like trying to get Tex is going to be hard to get on the show. So we got a couple people in the chat said like Raw is Uno, and we got BR. So like Kratos says that we do have a little bit of competition today. We do have the Heist Man. He's doing it as well. So he'll probably win the night, but it's not about competition. I just want to talk about this situation. It's just crazy what happened from I call it the Raw Jaw Jackson situation. So,
I call it the reverse racism situation.
I
call you don't put a mark in the fucking ring without being trained properly.
Honestly, I don't even call it racism. What happened was, Psycho Stu, hit him over with a beer can, and he was not.
It's a gimmick.
Yeah, either he gimmick somehow as a prop can, or it was a gimmick can, because when he hit him over the head, he had showed no effect. He didn't like, oh my god, I got hit,
because he didn't sell it.
He didn't sell it at all. Like,
and then that's when he realized he wasn't part of whatever they had going on, and then apologized to Raja over the fact about.
Well, see, that's the thing though. People that aren't in our world doesn't understand. You have to. It's most of it is acting. When these motherfuckers are sitting there acting like they're hurt, they're acting. They're all nothing but fucking stunt monkeys that are sitting here being actors.
Unless the injury,
wrestlers are actors.
Yeah, but here, I mean, he fought when he saw the camera, and like that's why he's like worked the whole gimmick.
Mm-hmm.
But like, Psycho Stu tried to apologize 4 times. Like when he realized it was not, and something was wrong, he tried to hug the guy, tried to hug Raja, and he was like, no. And then he tried to offer his hand and apology. He said no again. And then eventually, after he cooled down for a little bit, he accepted his apology. And then he did it one more time when he was sitting down and he got the chance to apologize fully.
Yep.
So
Now, from what I heard about the guy who invited Raja to the event,
yeah,
he actually did recently get fired from his day job.
yeah,
The
no,
The promoter?
No,
No.
AJ Wong,
the
guy in the cowboy hat.
yeah.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
gonna show some footage.
Get hit because people have been hit on social media over that.
Right. See, my thing is with that is, okay, the promoter of this wrestling event,
It's
Psycho
Rikishi.
Sue should be selling. I don't give a fuck who it is. He should be suing the fuck out of him, out of Raja Jackson, out of fucking anybody, because you let this happen inside of a wrestling ring when you know damn well this motherfucker's not trained. He doesn't know how to sell. He doesn't know anything about wrestling, and you let this happen. The motherfucker's laid up in a hospital bed, fucking out cold in a coma.
Actually, he should know a thing or two about wrestling because his father's Rampage Jackson.
Yeah, but that's wrestling and MMA are two different things. One's fake and one's real.
He's the MMA. His son's the MMA fighter. Rampage Jackson's a wrestler.
No, no. Rampage is a
Rampage
fighter.
is a MMA fighter.
Yeah.
So is Raja. I thought.
Yeah,
MMA fighter.
Wrestler.
See,
No,
Rampage.
they know nothing about our sport.
Rampage tried to do something with TNA, and it didn't really work out because what I heard from from Bruce Pritchard is that he didn't want to take it serious, he didn't want to work. I mean, he didn't want to train.
So basically, he's a more MMA styled Travis Scott.
Pretty much.
Okay.
But this whole story is crazy for sure. I do have it brought up, so I'm gonna try to bring it up. Obviously, when we get to the point where it happens, we're gonna have to cut away because people are not able to, it's shadow banning them. So this one is the full stream right here, an hour and 45 minutes. So what I'll do is he's on his Kick stream right here.
I already got suspended from Kick as of now.
Oh yeah, no shit, because I mean he deserves to be suspended. But
he deserves to.
And honestly,
another black guy.
Before we
should have Kratos fight him.
No.
He fucked. Hold on. He fucked.
I just kick him in the balls, then run.
Well, dude, he fucked up a big white guy.
White guy that's also a former U.S. veteran.
Yeah.
See, and that's why I don't get his too. This when he suplexed him, right? When you start seeing someone hit you, why don't you put your arms up and block? I don't care if you think it's fake or not. Still do it.
He was out cold.
No. Well, the thing was that
at the impact of the slam.
Yeah.
Oh, so he got knocked out there then.
Yeah.
I thought he got knocked out by the punches.
No, the punches almost caused him to die because he was choking on blood before he got revived. Before he got revived in the ring.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that indie company's done for if that's the case. Yeah, I'm suing the fuck out of everybody.
That's Rikishi's Academy, actually. There's already a talent exodus from what I heard earlier today. Rikishi's doing a talent overhaul, but all his current talent are leaving because
you better break out that money, that checkbook.
He was in a WWE ID program.
Yeah,
academy. They lost that.
Well, keyword was.
Well, actually, I just saw it I have it muted right now. So, but I just saw the WWE ID badge right here. So this
They
is
got rid of it.
so here's a his Kick channel that, and there's that dude that
Had
invited
lost
him.
his day job too.
Yeah. So AJ,
Yeah.
the wrestler who invited him is
Was
his
AJ
name
Waller.
is
Like
AJ.
what?
This guy, his wrestling name is AJ Mana. So
Oh, AJ Mana. Okay. Never heard of
so
him.
AJ Waller.
Where did this take place? Because I've seen it, but I don't know like the whole thing. Like what arena, what wrestling company is this?
it's in
Knox
LA.
Pro Wrestling in California.
Oh, in LA. Okay.
Yeah.
I believe. So see,
Oh yeah, WWW Performance Center or ID.
No, it's the WWID badge right there.
So what is that?
That's the wrestling schools and academies that are under WWE like training
Okay.
for
Gotcha.
like future stars and all of that.
So
Veterans.
after this whole thing, they lost their affiliation from the WWE.
Well, yeah. Can you blame Triple H after this happening? He's like, no, we don't want to associate with you guys.
I'm surprised Rikishi is like still head of the promotion, head of the academy. I mean, because I heard Mark Henry tried to claim that like Rikishi's out of town, so we didn't know what was going on at the time. I'm like, so what? Company's still liable for it.
So let me ask you a question. What race do you think AJ right here is? I'm not trying to be.
Well, obviously he's a white guy.
Yeah, but do you think he
probably Italian?
Actually, I think he's like maybe Puerto Rican or something.
Could be.
Because I mean, right here.
Can't really tell.
Oh my lord, woman! Get some better clothes. Good lord!
This motherfucker talking about some woman in clothes.
He looks like straight up.
Did you see that woman in the background that he walked by?
All I see is a gay cowboy and some black dude.
I love how
and that fat bitch back there.
Yeah,
and then this fucking this rainbow guy.
You're holding the baby. I'm like, get some better clothes or lose some damn weight. Jesus.
Hey, I just noticed this. Look in the background, you have Rikishi's belt right
Oh
here.
yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Like I said, it's Rikishi's.
Yeah, and then his frame of all his right there. Okay.
Yep.
So
is that Moon Glorious in the back?
I had no idea. So he's going through the backstage right now. They're heading towards the back.
Which for the 80s would have been frowned upon immensely, having an outsider in the backstage area.
Yeah, with all the boys, no less.
Exactly.
So, let's do this. So unmute this part and let's watch this and react to it. All right?
Okay.
Because they're in the back where all the wrestlers.
Excuse me, bro. Excuse me.
That dude right there, he's the one who pulled Raja off Psycho Stu.
Okay.
Right here. They're pretty much calling him a hero because if he did.
What's his name?
Oh, dude, I'm not exactly sure.
He was interviewed by someone recently.
He's been on shows a lot lately, but he headbutted Raja and took a couple shots from him. So he wasn't.
Go ahead, you first.
He wasn't stopping right after he was pulled off. He was gonna fight anyone who was gonna, was in his reach because he didn't stop. He was not going to stop. So
the one thing I found despicable about the whole thing, the even after Psycho Stu got knocked out, drowning on his own teeth and blood, his opponent for the match still pinned him for 3 counts.
Yeah, that's kind of fucked up.
Down, you still want to pin him?
The thing is,
and the refs counted 3 too. After he just moved the X, he still counts the 3.
Hey, calm down.
Okay.
I'm thinking they probably had no idea what to do because, I mean, yeah, you had people who would run into the ring, but they didn't have anything like this where a legit fighter went in there and started beating the shit out of the wrestler without some of the wrestlers just pull them off. They just like this is something like brand new that no one knew how to respond. And it's kind of like how like I just think.
Can I say something about this, Casey?
What?
Okay, let's say for example, okay, do you remember WrestleMania 14 when Tyson came in and the whole thing? He never did any of this shit. And Tyson's the baddest man on the planet, no less, okay? Mm-hmm. This motherfucker would get eaten by Tyson in 1998.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, Mike Tyson would eat this kid alive, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Eat him alive.
But what I'm saying is, Tyson was actually trained. They had him in whatever WWE development training in 1998 for that whole thing with him and Shawn.
Yep.
You know what? Actually, what's kind of funny is that when this whole situation, I looked up him and watched one of his amateur MMA fights, and it was inside like an armory that it was like you could see a bunch of just a bunch of empty seats. So but apparently I guess he had one professional fight and he lost. But,
so he's 0-1.
Yeah. But here's the thing.
1-1 apparently. His current record is 1-1. From what I heard.
Well, I don't know. I tried to go to Wikipedia. This is how unknown this kid is that you go to Wikipedia, it just reroutes to Rampage Jackson because like honestly, did any of you guys knew who the fuck Rajah Jackson was?
No.
Before this, did you know who he was?
No.
Nope.
Like
I knew who Rampage Jackson was because he's an MMA fighter.
Yeah, he's a legend in MMA.
Well,
like
I don't watch
that term's thrown around a lot in everything.
Well, I think he was a legend in the MMA. I'm like, it's kind of like one of those things like people like.
Okay, let me ask: is he your top 5?
I mean, if I think about MMA, I think like Chuck Liddell,
right? Ken Shamrock.
Ken Shamrock.
When I think MMA, I think Ken Shamrock and Royce Gracie.
Royce Gracie,
right, and I think Chuck Liddell too. I don't think Rampage Jackson. I mean, he's good, but he's not on like legend status. You know what I mean? I mean, a lot of people will say that, but I'm talking like the old UFC, like in the 90s, that UFC, that's where you put those guys. He's more of the modern day.
Kill people in the octagon?
Hold on. Atomic Elbow Wrestling Podcast says this was a hate crime.
No.
The
roles were reversed?
No, I wouldn't even say that either.
Wait, hold on.
I would
technically, he's not wrong. He's not wrong. That could be technically a hate crime. Black people can't sit there and say they're racist or not hate white people because it's reversed backwards either way.
I think what it is. Well, here, I'll tell you the whole thing right now. So, obviously, after the whole thing when Psycho Stu got Rajah Jackson finally accepted his apology after 4 times they tried, okay? And then the whole show goes on. And then while Raja is on his fucking phone watching his chat, he was getting trolled. He was getting rage baited by his own fucking chat to the point where he was fueling with rage. And here's the thing: people are like, "Oh well, Rampage is not guilty in this." Like the motherfucker calls Raja and pretty much calls him gay because he hears that his son got hit or got attacked, and then he's hugging a bunch of wrestlers in their underwear, pretty much. So he's pretty much not only calling him a bitch, he was calling his own son gay, and his son's fueling. So he's really actually more mad not only at the people in his chat. He was mad from his dad because at one point when he's on his phone, he's like, "My dad can't call me a bitch no more after this."
Hold on, can I ask you something? How old is this kid?
He's 25
Is he in his 20s? Okay,
yeah,
so he's Gen Z, so he's pretty much a pussy. Anyways, that whole generation's a bunch of pussies. So they're getting their feelings. He got butthurt. He had to show daddy that he's no bitch to make himself feel better. So
well, yeah, the thing is, obviously, this kid can't handle being on YouTube or Kick or being on the internet because he was getting rage baited from what they were saying from 12 and 13-year-old kids. I guess kids are more watching Kick than YouTube. But
I guess I don't know.
I don't know. I don't watch Kick either.
I don't really go on that much social media, so I don't know.
But he was getting rage baited from them, and so he was getting. I don't say it's a hate crime because he was just fueled because with rage from his chat and after his dad called him and made fun of him over the phone. Literally, like there's footage. Someone spliced it because Rampage Jackson at the same time was live on his Kick channel calling Raja. So someone spliced the phone call together. So Rampage is guilty in this fucking fight as well because he fueled his son in rage. So I blame not only Raja. He's 100% in fault. Promotion for sure. I blame Rampage goating him up, like getting him all pissed off. And there's a lot of hate for this AJ Mana guy, like because he's the one who brought him in, and I think he's getting way too much hate because all he did was saying you need to get your receipt. The promoter Black Pearl literally said that after the apology finally got accepted, he's like, "Hey, we could do the storyline where you rush in and you can fuck him up." So I blame Black Pearl for that instead of AJ Mana because all he said is that you need to get your receipt. That means you tag him. You don't fucking like knock the guy out and you keep going until people pull you off. So but AJ Mana also went on to a podcast and made himself look horrible because he honestly, if you ask me, I feel like when people talk on the internet and they throw the N-word here and there, and like, how am I supposed to take you serious when you're doing that? So that's what AJ Mana does. Like when a guy was getting upset, and like to the point where not only he was blaming the promotion, he was the way he was yelling. He was almost like blaming the fans or the people in the chat. because he was getting fueled up because his career, not only like you said, that he got fired from his daytime, he got fired from this promotion. Like, I wouldn't want to be part of this promotion anyways after this, but AJ Mana says there's a lot of the wrestlers just drinking for the show. Like, how WWE thought this was okay. Like I was listening to Vince Russo today, and I would love to know who's the one who gave the green light to give the WWE ID badge to this promotion. Like, did they just like show up? Like, did they knew they're gonna show up, and then they're like, "Hey, we gotta be cool and not hide the shenanigans that we usually do, so we can get the WWE ID badge." Or did they know?
Huh? It was only because Rikishi ran the school.
Bam's like Vince Russo is real credible, but hey, hold on. I'm just saying that Vince Russo had a good point. Like whoever, I would love to know who's the one gave the green light, because I don't know if it's definitely not like Nick Khan, or I don't think it would be Triple H. I would bet it would probably be the WWE PC people.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm thinking, but I could be wrong. But definitely after this, they'll be reviewing the other promotions that they have the badge, because after this whole thing got leaked out, they took that badge away because they definitely wanted to separate themselves from it. But let's go ahead and let's continue this footage real quick.
What's a black man's idea of foreplay?
Is it Reno? What's up, big host?
See, this guy right here is part owner. He's Samoan. He's the Black Pearl. So it's him and Rikishi owns this promotion. So AJ Mana introduced him to the promoter or the booker. So let's move on.
No, we just played that.
Man, come on.
Black man's idea of foreplay. Who's playing that in the background? Because I just heard that in the background of the stream of this video.
What?
Someone was listening to someone talk about the black man's idea of foreplay. I'm like, huh?
Mm-hmm.
That was just playing right as he was being introduced to Black Pearl.
Liam says part owner looks like he just got out of the shower. I mean, that's what Samoans, they wear, like some kind of, I don't want to call it skirt, but it's not a kilt. I guess it's some like type of
sorts.
Like some type of Samoan dress.
Samoan garb, yeah.
It's Samoan garb, exactly. Like, I'm not trying to be ignorant and like try to be downgraded. It's just something Samoans do. So, I thought looking at it, I figured he was probably the promoter, but let's go ahead and continue.
Yes, sir. I know you remember. Oh, no. I do it for fun. Huh? As Presidente, I fucking hate you. I hate this dude. Worst. Nice to meet you, bro. No, you're one of my favorite wrestler here. Fuck him.
Here's it started because he just told this dude right here is one of his favorite wrestler. Here comes Psycho Stu. So this is what lit the fuse of the whole thing. So let's go ahead and start.
Yeah.
He's a cool. Yeah. Remembers El Prez whooping my ass.
Yeah.
First started out.
Yeah, I remember that. He's my favorite wrestler because of that. You beat the fuck out of him. Yeah. Where's the real McKill at? Where's he at?
You don't need to worry about him. You need to be worried about Psycho Stu.
Psycho Stu?
What, you don't know me?
Hell no. Yeah.
Hey, I think that's what.
So He literally did not even budge. He actually, after he got hit,
he actually squared up with him.
Yeah, exactly. I was about to say he's actually stepped forward and instead react. So, like, people are saying that the beer can was gimmicked or a prop. I mean, some wrestlers know how to do stuff to make it look real. So it could have been a real beer can, but he probably knew a way to like
make the sound different.
Not only that, like he probably, it probably wasn't even sealed up. He probably had it open, and he probably, when he hit it over his head, he probably crushed it with his hand.
Well,
so,
what I saw from like a different angle, it was an open can. It was already open in the liquid probably, flew everywhere after he had already crushed it across his head. I think it was an open can.
So that's probably one of the reasons why, like, if it was sealed, it probably wouldn't. It probably would hurt way worse than.
Yeah, because all that combination. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, combination and the air still sealed in there, so it's not like, once you open it up, obviously, like the can's loose now, but you can see he's obviously not affected by it. And this is when he gets all pissy. So let's go ahead and continue.
Easy. He's not a fucking worker, bro. Calm down.
Yeah, what the fuck was that? What the fuck was that?
You don't sell it?
He said, "Are you going to sell it?" And then I said, "This is apology number one," because he tried to hug him as. I feel like that's apology number one. And then look at Black Pearl. He didn't even think it was a big deal because right there he's just smiling, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he figured there's nothing wrong. But you got See, this is another reason that I think AJ Mana is getting a little heat. You can see right here is actually starting to start separating them. So, and once again, I still say he's taking way too much heat. Like, he's not 100% innocent, but I think he's getting way too much heat. But let's go ahead.
I think more of his heat comes from him saying the N-word too much in his interview, personally. More of his heat now.
Who?
AJ Mana.
See, the thing is, I honestly
lost his job.
Honestly, I don't know what's his race. So he could be, sometimes black. There's some people who are black, but they're like very.
He ain't biracial. He ain't caramel skin like me. He is not.
You can tell a difference. You can tell a difference.
Biracial people have caramel toned skin.
Well, not necessarily. It really depends. I've seen biracial children that are literally white, and I've seen them dark as fuck as me.
I'm talking about black biracial people with black parents, with like black and white parents. They are like it's like something like me.
Let me see if I can find a good picture of him. How do you Mana? All right.
I mean, he's either Italian or he's Puerto Rican.
Yep. Let's see his Wikipedia page.
I mean, he's an indie wrestler. There probably isn't like that.
He doesn't have a Wikipedia page.
Of course, he's an indie wrestler.
So is Zillow Fatu. He has a wiki page.
Oh, that's different.
Oh, because it's Fatu.
All right, so I'm going to show you this. So this is an up-close picture of what he looks like. So obviously, he's not just straight 100% white. I think he's probably, if anything, I think he's Puerto Rican, maybe. Or that's what I'm thinking. So, because you can tell, like, his beard's black. He's kind of tannish. Could it be Italian? Mana. What the hell? Mana.
That sounds like Italian to me.
No, I think
Italian
or Puerto
Samoan.
Rican.
that sounds
Samoan,
Puerto
possibly.
Rican. So, to me, we'll cross that bridge in a second. So let's go ahead and continue with this one. All right. So go.
Mhm.
Hold on, let me see what people are saying, real quick. That guy is the size of Casey.
Referring to Psycho Stu.
Yeah.
Talking about wide.
I mean, I think he's got a bigger beer belly than I do. So, like,
Not height wise, but belly wise.
he's probably
Casey's a little
taller.
fella.
No, I'm 5'9". That's average height.
Mm.
But so let's go ahead.
According to his Instagram, he's from Long Beach.
Hold on.
What?
According to AJ Mana's own Instagram bio, which I only
Yeah.
googled his name, he's from Long Beach, California.
Well, when he was doing that interview recently, he said he came from Compton because when he dropped the N-word, he said, "I don't care," and like, "Oh, you're upset I said the N-word? I'm from Compton." I'm like, okay, hold on. I'm sure there's white people in Compton, so does that mean they can say the N-word if they're from Compton? I'm like, well, to me, like I said earlier, I don't like it if I'm supposed to take you serious if you're like dropping the N-word every 5 seconds. Like, to me, I'm like, how am I supposed to take you serious or being intelligent when you're saying that? And I feel like sometimes I feel like I need not to cuss as much, but that's just straight up like I just don't like that. But it's not like, oh, it's because you just can't say it. But like, no, it's because it just seems intelligent when you say that. But let's go ahead and continue.
I don't play that shit, bro.
Oh, sorry.
No, I will fuck him
we're
up,
good.
bro.
I know you will.
No.
We're good.
I will
Sorry
fuck
about
him
that.
up, bro.
I know you will.
I don't play that shit.
Sorry about that.
He already said I'll fuck him up.
No, I will
No, I'm
fuck
sorry
him
about
up,
that.
bro.
I know you will. So, I got you. Sorry
I do
about
not play that shit at all.
that. Nah, I got you.
So he's already pissed.
You good. Apologize for that, man. We can fix that. You hear me?
Yeah.
Tracy. Sawarino. Good, dude.
Nah, fuck
So,
that.
I think hold on. I think Samoans just say oos all the time because he just said oos. So
Well, in their
like
culture, they say it a lot. It's
So
family.
is that where the whole thing with the Usos came from? Because they say oos.
Well, they're Samoan, so yeah. I mean,
AJ Mana's American through and through, according to the Soap Central website. He's American through and through. No different ethnicity. So he's white as man. He's about.
so he's a white boy.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, he could just have a
Nothing
tan.
extra about his ethnicity, according to this website. He's American through and through.
I'm just saying I think he might be Puerto Rican. And I'm not being like saying that not from Puerto Rico, but I'm just saying his family could have been from Puerto Rico. So
I would have said he had Puerto Rican descent, but I get your point.
yeah. So that's probably why you think he can say that. But do me a favor. Sometimes I'll have a hard time telling the difference between the footage and you guys. So if you need to say something, just tell. If I need to stop,
Pause.
just pause or say Casey. So I can stop.
Okay.
All right. All right. Let's go.
No, so still poquito. Vámonos el pies. I don't know why. Sorry about that. He always think that we're working over here like it's part of the fucking storyline.
Just keep quiet. What kind of homo thug shit?
Rampage. That's how we
To me, apology number 2 right here is he's offering his hand right here. Because he already knows that he made a mistake and he didn't mean to offend them.
Can I say something about this? For one, I don't care if this is Rampage Jackson's son or whatever. I've been in a back room, locker room like this outside before. Being an outsider, like we all are, where none of us have worked the business, you shake hands with everybody you meet and say hello. You just don't walk by anybody. That's first fucking rule.
That's true. Well, that is true.
Rule number 1 in wrestling.
You never make enemies with anybody in the back room because they're all just trying to do the same thing, try to feed their families, making money. Be nice, say hello, shake their hands, and move on. This guy is doing it all the wrong fucking way. He's going the wrong way about wrestling in general. Oh, I don't do this shit. Motherfucker, it's an act. It's all fucking for show. Like he said, we're trying to build a storyline. Get with it or get the fuck on. Clear as day.
I was gonna say something I totally forgot, but yeah. So before all this happened, apparently 2-3 days before, he was in a sparring where he got a sparring session that he got concussion. So do you think he should be here if he had concussion? You figure
no.
You figure, hey, you're at a show that has not only flashing lights everywhere, it's going to have loud ass music, loud ass noises. I'm pretty sure that's the last thing you want to be, and minus even being in the ring. I'm just saying, just from being in that environment, because all that stuff right there.
Unless it was a minor concussion, that could be a case.
It could be a mild concussion.
This kind of reminds me of okay, do you remember the mass transit accident? This reminds me of in reverse. But in reverse. Minus the guy dying and bleeding to death because of color. He is doing the opposite.
No, that kid lived, I thought. That was a kid. I thought he lived after that match.
No, he died. He's dead, dude. He died in 1997.
After the match, not after the match.
Yeah, way after.
Okay, well, yeah, but still, the point of the matter is he's dead. This guy's still alive.
Oh, yeah, he died from, health issues. It was nothing.
Well, yeah, my 600-pound wife over there. Come on.
Yeah,
he was like 600 pounds.
Yeah, and also that kid, he probably went and got stitches. And then he was okay. While
and then he tried to sue fucking for
it.
The only problem with that whole situation, he tried to boss around New Jack, which was his first mistake. Telling him how he wanted the match.
Yeah.
I'm like, that was mentioned in the Dark Side of the Ring episode about New Jack. New Jack said this guy tried to order him around about how the match should be gone. I'm like, uh-oh.
Yeah, see, same way with this guy right here too. Like, you should just shake hands. He's trying to apologize. Like, hey, he doesn't understand. He's just messing with you, dude. People in regular life does that. It doesn't matter if you're at work, friends, whatever. They mess with people who joke with you. Deal with it.
That's why I said this is, to me, this is Paul G number where Tim number 2.
Yeah.
So but I was going to say the whole thing with the mask.
He thinks he's better than everybody. Do you agree, Casey?
Oh, yeah, because one, he's Rampage Jackson's son, and
correct.
2, he's an MMA fighter.
Well, amateur. Yeah,
amateur. And I guess he only had one professional fight they lost. But you know what? Hey, you got to start somewhere. But
look at all these guys in the back. They're all amateur pro wrestlers. They're indie wrestlers. They're not fucking WWE pro wrestlers. You don't see them on Saturdays or Monday or Monday nights or Thursday nights or Friday nights or whatever nights they're on. You don't see them on there. These are marks.
And also
actually actually got something like more of a post update about Raja Jackson. Danger Pro Wrestling of San Diego, California said they've already booked Rajah Jackson for their next showing.
If he's not trained, that's fucking stupid.
Well, he's gonna be in jail.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
according to Cultaholic on Twitter, Danger Pro Wrestling in San Diego, California have announced they have booked Rajah Jackson for their show.
That is not gonna happen because there's no way that he's not gonna be arrested for this because
this is criminal charges right here. You literally assaulted and
murder.
battered somebody. Yeah, you attempted murder. You're looking at a long list.
But
it's attempted murder.
But I was trying to bring up where not only he's Rampage Jackson's son, he's a fighter, and he has his own kick channel. That's why there's a fucking camera following. So he thinks he's a fucking star, but no one ever heard of this motherfucker until this. Like, no one, like, none of these wrestlers had any idea, minus AJ Mana, because you figure if he was famous for being a fighter, I guarantee you,
a couple fights under his belt by now, not just one or two.
Well, I guarantee you, if they had Rampage Jackson right there instead, people would be surrounding him. They wouldn't be like, in that under that tent or that dude sitting down. It would be, he'd be surrounded, right? Because he's well known. So he's a nobody. And this nobody's going to have no future. And I think he's going to do at least 20 years for this. But let's go ahead and continue.
No, bro.
Go ahead, Stu. It's out there. Because he always think it's a work, Luce. No, he's already hot, bro. Good? I know bro.
Oh, on the left side.
Stu. Now.
By the way, I'm wondering how people would feel if I would just be out in public shirtless and wearing that. Like, you think that'd be okay? And like, I'm like,
wait, for you or him?
For me. I'm not making fun.
You'd be arrested on the spot and then been put on a sex offender registry.
Well, let's be honest here. He's not out in the public. They're in the back of where everybody parks. They're in the parking lot.
Okay, good.
You're fine.
But okay, that's a great point.
Fair point.
Oh, can you put that down, please? Like, seriously.
No. That's for me.
I know it's for you, but we're trying to solve something right now. We don't want no heat. We don't want no problem.
No, I'm cool. I'm cool now, but you know what I'm saying?
No, you're not.
I just want to make sure everything's okay. He knows he fucked up. He's trying to apologize and stuff. Yeah, you think it's part of the, we just don't want no problem. If we are apologizing, we're sorry.
I appreciate that.
Okay. He says he's cool. Now I guess he is trying to cool down. And he appreciates that. So.
Mm-hmm. But it came from one of his more favorite wrestlers.
That is true. And by the way, his friend is not his favorite wrestler, by the way. I just realized that. Like, the one who literally paid for his appearance is not even his favorite wrestler here.
I gotta ask you on this case. I gotta say something on this, Casey. Pause.
So,
that Psycho Stu, no offense to him, probably a good guy, right? He's just doing his job. He should have, instead of coming up to behind Rampage Jackson's son and doing the whole intimidation thing and do the gimmick, he should have just shook his hand and put his hand out and said, "Hey, I'm Psycho Stu. Nice to meet you." Blah blah blah. Instead of coming in. That's something that you have to look into exactly too, because it just popped in my head. I'm thinking to myself, like, dude, you came off looking and acting like a dickhead, and then you smashed a beer can on his head. What random person in general is gonna take that shit? Are you going to take that, Casey?
At the same time, you want to play devil's advocate. This guy also has been known to use PT. He has been on record saying he only wrestles so he handle his PTSD from like fighting in like essentially war as a veteran.
All right, no, I understand. I'm not trying to say anything. I'm just saying, like, you shouldn't be acting your gimmick in front of a outsider because he doesn't know that you're acting the gimmick. He thinks you're being a dick. So he's like, oh, well, I'm going to fuck this motherfucker up because he did this to me and I did nothing to him.
Well, he didn't really fuck him up because like he wasn't even phased. But I do agree.
But the way he comes off, you come off on somebody.
I agree 100% because I mean that was a stupid move from Psycho Stu because I mean he had like I said he had no idea who he was either.
Right.
Like he was like hyping himself up before he slapped his head with a can.
So I do agree with that because I mean he's not 100% innocent, but he did try to make amends almost immediately when he realized.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So yeah, he fucked up, but he knew he fucked up.
Nobody's in the right here. Let's be clear.
Actually,
nobody is. Not even the part owner, because right then and there.
Oh yeah, that's what I was saying. That I've went. I'll show you in a second where this is why I blame Black Pearl instead of AJ Mana because he's the one that's like, oh, you can go in the ring and fuck him up. AJ didn't.
Wait, hold on. What did you just say? You just said Black Pearl told Rampage Jackson's son it's okay to go in the ring and fuck him up?
Yeah.
So therefore, you literally just told somebody that's not trained in the professional wrestling business to go in there and throw live rounds at a wrestler who doesn't know he's actually throwing live rounds and not, regular shots. This is fucking stupid. And yes, Black Pearl should be sued. Rikishi should be sued. The WWE for having their ID on this company should be sued because you're being affiliation with them. There's a lot of fucking lawsuits and a lot of fucking charges that are being brought. If I was a lawyer, I'd take this guy's fucking lawsuit right then and there and make a buttload of money and shut down a lot of fucking people because you did something fucking stupid for something that should have never fucking happened. Like I said, nobody's innocent.
This Twitch stream is enough proof of that.
This evidence right here, if you put this in a court of law and the judge looks at all of this, there's a lot of shit that's fucked up and a lot of people are going down because this is something that should have never happened.
No. But let's go ahead and continue. I was going to say something, but I totally forgot. So let's go ahead and continue.
Oh, you got pauses. Get out of hand sometimes, working and stuff, for wrestling stuff. So, he is very simple. So I understand where you're coming from. I'm a little hot right now, so let's go ahead.
You know what's a good thing about this? Now I can make it something. I'm gonna have you run in and fuck that motherfucker up in the mat. You ready for that?
Yeah.
Did you just hear that?
Yeah, I heard it. That's why I just said in that statement not even a couple minutes ago. There's a lot of people that are going to get fucking charged because you gave him the okay.
That's the motive right there. That
is the fucking key element of right there. Oh, you can go into the ring and fuck this guy up. There you go. Oh, Judge, did you hear what he said? Yes. How much are you suing for? This amount of money? There you go. Shuts down that whole fucking thing. Rikishi's in hot water, so he's getting sued too. That whole place is getting shut down. WWE's gonna have to pay some money because their name is on that. Being affiliated, you're being sued.
Cut ties while the guy was in the hospital.
That's jail time.
Hold on. Well, it's funny. I didn't even think about WWE trying to probably be tired of getting sued, but I was listening.
We got more stuff too. I found out some stuff about Vince too, but we'll talk about that later.
But hold on, Vince Russo brought up about is WWE going to be liable with this as well? It's like,
absolutely.
To me, I don't think so. But but Vince Russo did bring up a great point. Like when you're going to sue in a situation like this, you sue everything. You sue
you go to from the bottom to the top. You go all the way. The big boss, it don't matter. Vince doesn't own WWE, so he's not going to get sued.
To the juggler and sue
but
everyone.
TKO will.
Well,
the UFC will be sued. WWE will be sued.
Obviously, you sue him because he's the one that did the assault. You sue the promotion / Rikishi and Black Pearl.
Well, that falls in the same thing, Casey. It's the company that's liable. Therefore, whoever's responsible for it will get sued.
And
that's how
then,
it works.
I saw someone like tweet about this whole situation about like Rikishi shouldn't be at fault because he was out of town.
It doesn't matter. It's the fact that his partner his partner let it happen, and his partner literally said on camera, there is footage that says, "Hey, go into the ring and fuck this motherfucker up. You have permission." Rikishi, if he heard that shit, would have said, "No, you don't fucking do that because you're gonna put the company in fucking jeopardy. You're gonna put my reputation in jeopardy, and a whole lot of people's fucking WWE in jeopardy. You can cause a lot of problems from an incident like this. You might not think it is, but there is."
This came from Tom Green, from like the deep cuts guy on YouTube Shorts. Tom Green.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's who I'm quoting for that one. It's about he literally had like quote tweeted TMZ's like interview with Mark Henry defending defending Raja, saying like Psycho Stu's more at fault. I'm like he's like Psycho Stu deserves more blame. I'm like, yeah. And then that's when
like I said, there's really nobody. Everybody's for blame, but the actual laying shots on somebody like live rounds instead of fucking kayfabe fight throws is solely on Black Pearl and Raja Jackson and the company and Rikishi. Exactly, it falls on all them because you're giving him permission to go into the ring.
And I do agree, you go for WWE because they were tied with the company.
Exactly. Because think about this way, Casey. We'll say, for example.
Well, hold on. WWE won't. They'll definitely get that dismissed about them being part of it. But you at least try because maybe you can get something out of WWE. But go ahead.
Think about it this way, Casey. Say I run a wrestling company, let's say, right? You know nothing about any wrestling moves. You know nothing about wrestling. And I say, Casey, go into the ring and beat up this fucking 500-pound guy, right? You have my permission. Guess what? That guy is gonna fucking fuck you up, and guess what? You're gonna end up coming and suing me because he fucking whooped your ass in my fucking arena, in my ring.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
I mean, Tom Green
you know nothing about wrestling. You know no moves. You're not trained. Nothing. It's the same exact fucking situation.
Tom Green said it best in a reply to that Mark Henry tweet from his own quote tweet. He was out of state and left someone else in charge. Cool.
If well, that's fucking dumb.
He replied. He follows that up with, "Cool. My boss isn't at my office every day, but if I let a dude in the office to beat up one of my coworkers, the company's still liable."
Yes.
Exactly.
But before we even bring up more points about like Mark Henry, and there's other people like Rob Van Dam did some stupid shit. But but let's go ahead and continue.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Talk to the president.
Yeah.
Because we would be here all day on this clip. you know, just right here.
Yeah.
Yep.
If you can do that for me, I'll be cool. Yeah.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
He's right there. He was saying that he's willing to run in and fuck him up. So that's when he really fought. You know, that's when he's got to accept the apology, because now he gets a chance to go in there and fuck him up. He just literally just got the green light right there. So
took the words right out of my mouth. Green light.
Yep. Green light.
Oh, let's do that. Hell yeah.
I'm gonna have them run in on your shit. In your match.
See?
Fucking seal that.
Yeah. Hey, yeah.
I'm sorry, bro. Hey, it's gonna all work out. Dude.
Yeah, as long as I can do that. Yeah.
It's all gonna work out.
All right, bet.
You know what I'm saying?
See, it took him. He did calm down. I would admit. Right here, it seems like he's calming down, but he's getting something out of it. But he finally accepted his apology. So, but right now he's cool. Right now, but obviously there's still something that he triggered right here. So I still blame, after Raja, I blame fucking Black Pearl. And then right behind him, I fucking blame Rampage for making fun of his son and gassing the flaming the
fighting.
Pouring gas on the flame.
Yeah.
Yeah, igniting something that should have never happened.
No. So
Same.
Yeah.
We good.
I got you.
What's your name again?
Raja.
What's that?
Raja.
Raja? Joe, man. Nice to meet you.
Okay. Hey, set it up where who's gonna come in and put them
Yeah,
down.
I'm straight. No, you good, bro. You good. Straight. Yeah.
Right on, those. Oh.
Oh.
Sure, he get it.
So, AJ said in that interview right there proves what he said, that he was told to set up what's going to happen, but AJ Mana gets very big time heat because he said the word receipt. He make sure you go in and you get your receipt. He didn't say go in there and fuck him up. Just go in and get your receipt, you know? So, I still blame him.
I appreciate it.
I didn't know. I thought you were.
Oh, but if I knew that was coming up, I would let that run.
Playing on your shit. In your match.
Go back a little bit.
Seal that.
Yeah. Hey, yeah.
I'm sorry, bro. Hey, it's gonna all work out. Dude.
Yeah, as long as I can do that. Yeah.
It's all gonna work out.
All right, bet.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We good.
I got you.
What's your name again?
Raja.
What's that?
Raja.
Raja? Joe, man. Nice to meet you.
Okay. Hey, set it up where who's gonna come in and put them
Yeah,
down.
I'm straight. No, you good, bro. You good. Straight. Yeah.
Right on, those. Oh. Make sure he get it.
I appreciate it.
I didn't know. I thought you were working.
I get it.
We're gonna work it out where he's gonna come out on your matches. I know you keep thinking we're working. We're always working.
I get it. Yeah.
Always
I get it now. Now you
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We're always working. So we'll set it up. I'll have him come out during your match so we can fucking seal the whole thing and we'll make something out of it. You know what I'm saying? All right.
Well, now you just involved fucking Rampage himself, because that's his boy.
No, he can handle it.
So, not only that's the fourth apology right there. That's where he got a chance to finally tell him.
Find out who he was.
Oh, not only find out who he was, but fully apologize and tell him what happened. You know, that he saw the camera, he thought it was a work, so that's why he did it. You know, and everything was cool still. So right here, everything, it looked like the situation was definitely diffused, right? I mean, everyone seemed cool.
You would think so.
Yeah. I'm like, but here's the problem. Raja goes into the show. I mean, he goes into sitting watching the fights, And instead of watching the fights, he's on his fucking kick stream reading the chat, and where his chat pretty much calling him a bitch because that he needs to take care of the situation because what happened, and like getting rage baited from children, literally children was
Yeah,
rage
exactly.
baiting. And I'm not like, oh, but like we calling this guy a kid because we're in our 40s and 30s, right? So we're calling
Right.
this 25-year-old kid. But I'm literally saying when he's getting rage baited, he's by children. It's literally children rage baiting this kid. So it. So that's what really lit the fire, because he was starting to get mad, and then when his dad made fun of him. So we need to find that phone call. But let's go ahead and continue. I might fast forward, but let's see.
I can handle myself. Yeah, I can handle myself.
That thing's gonna come whoop your ass.
You don't need his dad. He handle his own shit.
Yeah, I got my own shit. Yeah.
Take him around, Oaks. Boom. Oh, still repping. Boom, 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 boom. Y'all wanna go chill out on there?
Yeah.
Yeah, we just start heat. Yeah. Then you have that up spot, right?
It's like the it's opposite of the Justice League. Fucking brand new, fresh, brand new. I know about that.
All right.
I spotted me. I was in the swing.
No.
What he thought was he was a pro.
I just said.
Yeah. Another thing is, even when we are working like that, you don't fucking, you know
That's
what I
what I'm
mean?
But he doesn't
So
know him like that.
you don't. He's a fucking idiot. So when you really
Hey, this is when he's about to say, when you go in there, you give him his receipt. So he didn't like tell him to go fuck him up. He's just just relaying what he just told, you know. So
Yeah, but he doesn't understand when he says receipt. He's thinking
Oh.
fuck him up.
well,
Because he already said plain as day, I'm gonna fuck him up regardless.
Yeah.
So
and
he's thinking receipt is totally different than what we know.
yeah, like where you get a couple punches in, and that's it.
Right.
Like you got it in, and that's it. But I'm not gonna play the whole thing because look at this. We're only 15 minutes in, and it's an hour and 45 minutes.
I would just get to the match part, to be honest with you.
Well, I'll show this, and then I'm not even gonna show. I'll maybe see if I can find where he's getting raged up from his kick chat.
Right.
So instead we go through this whole thing, but let's go ahead and continue.
when you run in on his shit, you fucking give him his receipt. Remember what a receipt is? Give him that fucking receipt, bro. Tag his shit. If you got a fucking problem with it, I'll fucking run out there.
All he said, you go and tag him. That means you go in and you hit him. He didn't say you go in there and fuck him up. You go in and tag him. So I still say AJ Mana is getting so much heat that he didn't really deserve. I mean, I could sound like an idiot, but I think he's getting way too much heat.
But do we know what? Does this kid know what a receipt is?
Oh, he just said, like, you know where.
But you can say that. But does he know? You can say that to anybody. There you go.
Know. That's a good question. I mean, you literally just saw him went from outside to inside the arena and saying that. So, I mean, I'm gonna assume he probably didn't because, like, you know, like he didn't say. I mean, off camera, did he tell him before the show there's certain lingo? I'm gonna assume not.
I'm guessing, yeah, exactly, because he doesn't know what a work is. He doesn't know what a shoot is. Because he's obviously shooting on this motherfucker, and he doesn't even know he's shooting when it's all kayfabe. He doesn't know what kayfabe is. He thinks this is real, and it's not.
No. So.
Tag his shit.
I'll get it there. Hey, as long as I get my lick back, I'm straight.
That's all he cares right there. To hit him.
Where's Rikishi? Okay.
All right.
There's Rikishi back there.
So, I'm gonna try to find other footage instead of going through it. Like, oh gosh, yeah, I got a show about this whole thing with. I don't know if I want to do this today because there's so much of the rabbit hole that I went down the hole that I don't know if we're gonna have time to do it because there's so much stuff. Let's see.
Yeah, we're already at an hour and 11 minutes.
Yeah. So, give me a second. Let's see if I can find it. So, actually, if you want to talk, or I can let it run for a minute, and you just tell me when you see something.
Go ahead. You got a gay cowboy. That's all you see.
Oh, what's up, man? I see you on TV.
Oh, yeah.
You too? Nice to meet you. Let Bear know. Remember the guy that you saw coming in? Let him know. Here, I'll tell him right now. Hey, Bear. I didn't know that I cleared it with Reno to have him back there, so he passed inside. So, Reno said let them have VIP as an apology for seeing.
The VIP is the red thing.
Trying to find it.
Well, can they get any seating that's close to the front? That's
Yes,
sort of
if
like
it's open.
VIP?
I had to do a
Let's
short.
go find some for you.
Chat, that was not a part of the goddamn show either at all. This looks gay. It is. I'm good. King Cat. I'm good.
Not good with that, or do you need?
No, I'm straight. This is cool. No, I definitely will.
For a minute, I thought that was John Cena, but it wasn't.
That's copyrighted music, I think.
Yeah, you might want to mute that, Casey.
All right, well,
and just start flipping around.
I found something right here. Let's try this.
He's worried about Psycho Stu.
Psycho Stu? Because I'm tired of everybody playing with me, bro.
You need to be worried about Psycho Stu.
Psycho Stu?
What, you don't know me?
Hell no.
That's he's not a fucking worker, bro.
I will fuck him up, bro. I appreciate it.
I didn't know. I thought you were a worker.
We're working out. Well, he's gonna come out on your mat, Juice. I know you keep thinking we're working. We're always working. So we'll set it up. I'll have him come out during your mat so we could seal the whole thing.
It's not gonna be scripted when I get in there. It's not gonna be scripted, guys. They told me to hit.
See right there, he's talking to his phone. He's talking to the Kicks chat right there. So they're pretty much calling him a bitch, and he's like, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do it for real.
That's the dumbest thing you can do.
What?
That's the dumbest thing you can fucking do. Is admit what you're gonna do.
Yeah, there's so much evidence on these videos that.
Oh yeah.
Like, I don't know how this guy's not in jail right now. Like, at least arrested.
Oh, charges will happen. Don't. It takes a few minutes. You gotta remember, this is just fresh still, Casey.
Well, I mean, it was Saturday. It was last week.
Yeah, they got to get all the evidence together. You just don't go automatically. Oh, we're going to trial. No, you got to gather evidence. You got to bring it to lawyers and.
Obviously that, but you still arrest the motherfuckers. You go over there and like you arrest him for a couple things to see what's gonna stick. People are saying attempted murder. I would say aggravated assault. So
I would say assault with a deadly weapon because your hands are pretty much lethal weapons. You're probably registered. Your hands are probably registered if you're a MMA fighter.
He fled from
It's not going to be
what?
He fled from police. Are we just going to forget about that part too? That's a charge as well. Fleeing from police.
Yeah, fleeing yeah.
He left after it happened, so police.
But they still ran from police when they were when he was like leaving the place. He still ran from the cops.
I mean, honestly, he fled the scene, yes. But let's finish this one right here.
So we could seal the whole thing.
It's not going to be scripted when I get in there. It's not going to be scripted, guys. They told me to hit him and just leave. Somebody will pull me off of him and leave. I'm telling you, I'm going to hit him as many times as I can. Watch.
And I'll let him slam. And right there, is when he got cussed.
I mean, he didn't. He tucked his chin, but he slammed him. He slammed him full back first, which made his head do that basketball bounce off the mat.
Right there.
Stand up for myself because I'm tired of everybody playing with me, bro.
Now I'm gonna find the one where see if I can find the footage with him and his dad. Let me see if I can find that real quick. So but yeah, this is not good. I mean, they definitely deserve.
He's an angry little guy. He's got to get his frustration out because Daddy doesn't love him.
Well, Rampage does everything to try make excuses for him. Like, oh yeah, he had concussion, and then I saw a video he did on Kick saying, Raja, he's never been the same since his mom was murdered. I'm like, hold on.
So,
how many
why
more?
Is that news?
Huh?
I'm just going. So, why is that viable to this?
Well, like I'm saying that Rampage is doing everything that he can do to make excuses for his son right now. And honestly, Rampage also throws out the race card all that when he's been confronted. But let me see if I can try to find the phone call.
Speaking of which, did y'all hear about Vince McMahon's newest allegations? Not accusations, allegations.
Yeah, about Ashley.
Engaged in sexual acts with Ashley Massaro in front of WWE talent.
Yeah, that I don't know.
That's a bit of a stretch to accuse someone. That's a lot of eyewitnesses watching essentially sexual assault and harassment right there.
I'll be right back, guys.
Sexual assault in the workplace.
God. You know, it's funny when I guess I should have this ready, but Rampage Jackson calls Raja. Let's see if that's it right there.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to find the footage.
Oh wow.
Of course, now when I'm trying to look for it, I can't locate it. But like I said, I can pretty much tell you, not word by word, but what he did, where he was, he was in real time, he calls Rampage calls Raja saying that find out he got hit, right? And then oh, there's AJ. You know, Rampage calls Raja in real time, both on Kick, and say, "Hey, did you get attacked?" And like, yeah, like, are you hugging up on a bunch of dudes in booty shorts? And then pretty much calling him bitch and being gay. So like, just working him up. People were saying he was making fun of his son. Well, yeah, he was making fun of his son. So with him and his Kick chat rage baiting him, that's why he lost his mind. And like, there's no way it was a work at all because honestly, I mean, they're like, oh, it's all worked in. Well, he did say, yeah, go in there and fuck him up, but I mean, you shouldn't start tagging him left and right when after he did that slam, he was out. Like, he shouldn't have done anything after that. But being in MMA, you know, when you're in a fight and you see him being motionless before you even start tagging him, that the fight is over. That's just straight up assault to the point where when people had to pull him off, yeah, that probably is attempted murder. I mean, because there's a point where
he didn't kill him.
Yeah, well, they were saying that he had like not only broken bones in his face, teeth. A bunch of his teeth is missing. He was about to.
He lost most of his teeth, not some of his teeth. He lost most of his teeth.
Yeah, most of his teeth, and they were saying he was choking on blood and teeth. So, luckily, the picture of him you see of Psycho Stu in the hospital, that you don't really see much injury, and it's not like he's all black and blue, thank God. But we're not sure. I mean, honestly, they'll probably have to do surgery. I mean, obviously, he's going to have dental surgery because all the teeth being knocked out and all the broken bones in his face. But I called him an animal, what he did, because it was animalistic. But there's the podcaster named MMA Guru who called him, tweeted out and calling him a dumb animal. And Rampage called him racist for that. Like, hold on. Like, I call him an animal not because he's black. I call him an animal what he did because that was animalistic. He didn't care if that guy was going to die in that ring. I don't care if the guy was white, green, red, black, blue, purple. I would have called him an animal what he did because that's just brutal. It's like you just don't do that.
To be fair, Casey, you don't see color either. Let's be honest.
I'm colorblind. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
But no. But it's Rampage, yeah, calls him MMA Guru racist for that. But like, it's stupid because like he is the animal what he did. I would suggest look that up because when I guess Rampage is getting a bunch of death threats because what happened with Raja. Like, I don't know why Rampage is getting death threats. I can understand. I hate to say this. You know what? I'm not going to say it because I don't want to get anything. We got text. Or
what's up,
you, sir, you will respect my authority and announce me with my royal term here, sir, or it will be your head. Go ahead.
Hold on. I'm trying to see what's your name.
I see it.
Go ahead.
I see it.
I can't. I'm really.
Okay, well, put your grandma glasses on and
say
I'm
it
out
in
your
the
chair.
JR
Oh,
voice.
okay.
Go
I can
ahead.
see it now.
Go ahead.
Say it in the JR voice. Come on, Casey.
Go ahead. Shut up.
Me, Gore, king of the racist.
Thank you. You are now in my royal court, sir. How are you?
So, how you doing, my friend?
Very tired from putting together furniture that my other half bought because we needed that. So,
how did you find out about my alter name? I guess you found out from.
Oh, it's not like you put it in. Do you not remember Saturday?
Yeah, that's right. I used that on Alex and Dr. Nick's channel.
You're like, oh, hey, I'm going to be funny and make Tex say something that's not racist, even though even worse. Well, we say way worse things voluntarily. Like it's not an issue. So, but it's fine.
So, Tex, have you, did you follow this story at all?
Oh, yeah, I've been watching the Chimp Out coverage pretty good here. And it's, okay. Did you see where Rampage Jackson himself was talking about he didn't put away college money for his children, he put back bail money?
Well, no, he said that he put away college money for his 2 Japanese kids. And
right,
and he put bail money for his 2 black kids. For
right. See, Casey, if you watch out, if you go talking like this too long, they'll call you racist like me, just because you're telling the truth. So you better watch out, just so you're aware. But yeah, no, this is obviously somebody who's not mentally well.
Oh,
another one of these streamers that this whole thing of this is clearly racist. He was just paying him back. There's footage of these 2 shaking hands and making up prior to the assault happening in the ring.
Yeah, we've seen
like how there's any argument and or defense of this. Like, well, let's say this was a work. Like, it's a shoot, bro, and like Vince Russo's behind somewhere deep in that. The minute that Jackson picks up old boy and double legs him and slams him in the back of his head, bounces off the ground like a basketball, his arms go limp. He's out. Oh, yeah. He's done. So even if it is a work, at that point, it should have stopped. They should have died right there, no more. But no, what does he decide to do? He decides to, once again, like I said a minute ago, chimp out and pretend to be tough guy, because that's how guys like this like to fight. They either fight impact or they sucker punch you from behind. It is what it is.
I mean, granted, he knew something was going to happen, but I mean, I don't know if he knew he's going to get slammed. I mean, actually, he probably didn't know, because if you watch the video, he would say that he was trying to get subscribers for his kick streamers, because he was saying.
So you almost kill a man for online clout? Yeah, that's a
new low.
Good. That's social media is really really progressing our society when we're killing a man for fake likes.
Well, here's the thing. He was saying that if you give me 50 subscribers, or he gets paid subscribers for kick. So
the rich kid whose daddy actually is famous for MMA acting career. I mean, he's done other things, and I'm speaking of Rampage Jackson.
Yeah.
The little nepo baby piece of crap who I guarantee he's never wanted for anything in his life. Oh, get me fake 50 subscribers on Kick because that means something, and I'll almost kill a man. So that's a real, that's yeah. I hope they throw this little piece of crap in jail and lose the key, but we all know that's not going to happen.
Well, here's the thing: the whole when he was sitting by ringside, he was on the phone on his Kick stream while being rage baited by children, by 12, 13-year-olds. So they were rage baiting Raja, who's 25 years old. And granted, you're still mentally probably still a child at that age, getting give or take, But he also Rampage said that he had a concussion, but I told AJ and Kratos is minus, let's say, getting a physical fight 2-3 days prior, getting concussion as brawl session. Do you think you need to be at a place where it has flashing lights and loud music playing? Do you think
I can claim? So you're telling me if I claim I have a concussion from from a few days ago, I can go almost kill somebody and get away with it?
Oh, not only that. Hey,
because if that's the standard in America these days, boys, guess what? We're getting into the purge quicker than I'm playing for.
Well, no, see, the thing is, not only that, Rampage is doing a lot of excuses for his son. Granted,
of course,
I honestly I can understand a father wanting to back up his son, but he also used he was on his Kick stream as well, talking to some woman after they went bowling, saying that honestly, Raja hadn't been the same since his mom was murdered. So, hold on, let me ask you something. Both of my parents are gone. I have a dead spouse. 3 out of 4 of my grandparents are dead. Can I do that? Can I use that as an excuse?
No, it's all excuses. Everything's an excuse.
Exactly. Oh, I'm sure Tex will be right back.
Tex will be back. He just probably dropped for a sec.
Yeah, but I mean, he was using that as an excuse. But oh my god, dude! I went down the rabbit hole this week. We could bring up the whole AJ Mana thing, interview that made him look horrible, man. It really did. It was to the point. It was like I said, I'm on AJ Mana's side where I don't blame him. He brought him to the show. I'm sure he wanted him to help promote the promotion, but he's getting way too much heat because he was the man who said, because the promoter told him, hey, you can go in there and fuck him up, gave the green light, and he just relayed the message.
Oh, and actually, we had that conversation earlier.
Yeah,
there's gonna be a long list of people that are gonna get charged for this because of what was done and how it was handled. Not to mention, they didn't go over the whole match of what was gonna happen.
No.
They didn't say when and how to do it. None of this. It was just, go in the ring and fucking get your receipt. Okay, how?
Yeah, but I said, well, that's what I'm saying. That because he was on his Kick stream, he was saying that he was trying to ask his fans what he should do. Should he slam him and then start pummeling him? So I'm so obviously he had an idea of what he wanted to do, but he was trying to e-beg for subscribe. So, I mean, it's sad when, Tex said, it's a rich MMA fighter son trying to get subscribers, even though he's I mean, granted, he was trying to do his own career, but I don't know, it's horrible. But I would like to definitely bring up, you know what, I should bring back that whole Rampage. I tried to find that Rampage call, but the Raja where after the fight where he's leaving. Let me see if I can find that again. But like I said, I went down the rabbit hole and there's so much I like to talk. It's just hard to, but I found it right here. Give me 2 see if I can find. Let me bring. Oh, we got text back right there.
Who? You have who? Back?
Negor.
There you go. That's a good little peasant. Good for you. Good for you.
Okay, I'm starting to get nervous here.
About
this. There's apparently a trend going around about Trump being dead, and I'm just getting a little.
What does that have to
Where are
do
you
with
seeing this? Where are you? Well,
shared on social media that because he hasn't shared anything or isn't making any appearances throughout Labor Day weekend, people are assuming he's already dead.
What?
Well,
who cares? He's already sold out to the tiny hats anyways. He gives a crap.
Yeah.
He's not on our side.
Yeah, he sold out to Casey's kind already. So
he took the shekel and he, put on his tiny head under his comb over. He's not on the American first team anymore.
he didn't want to get the Sheeny curse. So
well, not just that. He didn't want the Kennedy treatment, so he gave him his daughter and whatever. Hey, tell me when I'm lying here. It's Kennedy was the only president to hold them boys accountable, and look what happened to him.
Yep, he got assassinated.
At one point, Trump dead was trending apparently today.
I don't worry about a social. Okay, it's Twitter. Who cares?
Yeah,
it's
a cesspool.
But I don't
believe it when a credible news source comes out. So.
Yeah, I would go
until it actually becomes reality.
Yeah. So I got it right here. This is right after he's done. He's been pulled off by Rainbow, the real hero in the story, right here. So let's go ahead.
Okay, but to bring that up, is he a real hero? Because look how long it takes for anybody to come out there and grab this little moron off the top of it.
Yeah, go back a little bit so we can see the whole thing, Casey.
And let's also not forget there's a referee in the ring the whole time watching this man be possibly murdered.
Yeah.
And he does nothing. Like, doesn't grab an arm, doesn't tackle him, something. Like, just say.
I do agree with this comment right here. Raja should actually. Oh, for a second I thought it said should not, but it says should rot in hell and bunk with Chris Benoit. Yes, I agree.
There you go.
That guy's face it's funny. Did you notice what it was?
Well, no.
Look at the logo.
Oh, it's him.
It's him.
It's Psycho Stu. It's Psycho Stu himself is in the picture. But
let's flip this around here. Just because, like, okay, what's his face? Like, Mark Henry. I'm sure. I'm sure how you saw he responded to this and everything else. Let's flip this around. Let's say that's a white kid that's Nepo baby rich daddy that comes in there and does that to a black wrestler. How do you think this story's going to go?
Oh, it's full on fucking racism.
Right. It's going to be George Floyd 2.0. People will be, it'll be Charlottesville. People will be in the streets over racism, yada, yada. But when it is the way that it is, he's not even arrested. Jackson hasn't even been arrested yet, has he?
Nope.
No.
I didn't think so. At least the last time I saw a report, he had not been detained or anything.
Isn't that insane? How is he not arrested? There's so much evidence. Like,
because the second they go to do it, exactly what I just said is going to happen. Oh, this is racist. You're just going after the black man. That's all this is.
That is bullshit. I don't see.
That's what it is.
I mean, to me, anyone who's bringing up racism about this is Rampage. But
him too. Yeah.
But hold on, before we move on, did you hear where not only I was telling you where he was getting rage baited by children on Kick, but he also when he was sitting at ringside saying that he was talking to his dad Rampage, who was also on Kick at the same time in your opinion. Well, someone spliced it together like a real phone call, but Rampage called him and made fun of him on stream, saying, "Hey, did you just get hit by someone? And are you hugging a bunch of guys in booty shorts?" Pretty much calling him a bitch and calling him gay. So
talking to the guy that being one Rampage Jackson that had no problem, getting those big, strong, sweaty guys on the ground in the MMA cage and wrestling with them in a kind of overtly homosexual way as well. Like it's kind of funny.
I was about to say the same thing.
How Dad did that too. It's it's kind of funny how he did that. So.
Yeah, because isn't UFC and MMA more of touching people more of like and all that?
Half of UFC is two dudes like dry humping each other. Let's be real.
Yeah, isn't that more of like traditional style wrestling or like mounting one another? Yeah, so I don't see where you get off on that.
Well, a lot of times they're hugging each other or they're tied up together. Yes.
Yeah.
So, but like, what pisses me off is that Rampage just literally fueled the flame because he decided to call up Raja and make fun of him when he knows that Raja has a mental issue apparently where he can't take any he has criticism or even
that whole generation does, Casey. Gen Z is all fucking I have mental issues, blah blah blah. Grow the fuck up.
But the whole thing when after the show, when he's like raging out, he was saying that he was
having a tantrum.
He said I'm sick of people calling me a bitch, and at one point he was saying at ringside that after I did this, Dad can't call me a bitch. So he was mad at his dad.
Child.
So he was mad from his dad. He was mad from the chat and from Kick. So it was like, so I blame Rampage. So and then Rampage is like, I don't condone that. Like motherfucker, you fueled the flames in this. So I blame Rampage. I blame Rampage as well. So and I hate to do that, but like Rampage looks horrible for this and all the comments he's been making. But let's go ahead and move on. And I'll probably have to be careful, probably play it without music because I know they do play music. So yeah, granted the referee was right there. And I was saying earlier is that this is you had people who in wrestling where you have a fan come in and interrupt the show and usually they're tackled and taken care of. They see Raja, they heard that he's going to come in and get his receipt, right? So they probably didn't realize what to do, but then they also were shocked about this. But I'm sure they were scared what to do.
Okay, but I understand the work, and oh well, Stone Cold Steve Austin just hurt his leg. Watch him limp around. Okay, we've all seen the pro wrestling to know what a work looks like.
Yeah.
Anybody who's ever seen a fight, when somebody's out. Whenever Psycho Sid Stu, whatever the dude's name was, the minute his arms go limp, he's done. That Jackson is straight up gorilla punching him, just side to side, boom, ba boom, ba boom. Those aren't worked punches. He's not pulling anything. It takes 20, 30 seconds for anybody to come out there, and not forget, he's already bounced off the back of his head, which is the most dangerous part.
Oh yeah.
So just say it.
You can see Raja, if you look for a second, he actually has Stu's blood on his shirt. So,
that's evidence right there.
Oh yeah. All of this is just evidence right here. But the guy is definitely an animal. He should do at least 20 years for this.
He won't. He's got a rich, famous daddy. The second that anything gets held against him, oh, he's a black man in America, yada, yada. We all know what's going to be said. That's just the way that it is. Nothing's going to happen.
So here, he's outside, so let's hear his tantrum. So.
The hell is that noise?
What noise?
That's a video.
It's like a squealing sound.
Do you still hear it?
No, when you were playing the video.
Oh, then it's the video then.
Because, I don't hear any talking up there.
Yeah, it must be the video because one thing that sucks, I don't know if it's the headset or StreamYard, but certain things I cannot hear. Like music, I cannot hear through this. So when AJ is like, hey, you better be careful, like that'd be copyright. And I don't hear it because it's not playing through the headset.
Yeah, I just heard it's like a
I heard it too.
Screech or something.
Yeah.
That's probably StreamYard fucking up where the audio. So that's probably what it is because I'll hear I can hear people talking just fine. But when it's like music and stuff like that, I can't hear it.
I was just telling you because I didn't know. If we couldn't hear it, I'm sure the listeners, whatever, couldn't hear it either. So, yeah, it's still there.
That's the video.
Oh,
he's still fuming.
Can you hear the words that he's saying?
No.
Did you hear?
Because that's what I'm telling you. It sounds like nails on a chalkboard.
Well, I didn't think he was saying anything just yet.
If I'm on,
I don't think he's saying anything.
All the motherfuckers playing with me, bro.
Now I can hear
shit. One of them a bitch and fucking bit me. I'm tired of everybody fucking playing with me and shit. Think I'm always playing and shit. Call me bitch and shit. Not no fucking bitch, bro. At the end of the day, I'm gonna stand up for my fucking self because I'm tired of everybody fucking playing with me, bro. Real shit.
See, that's what I'm saying. He just got rage baited. So I don't want to hear this was work or he knew what a receipt is when he's outside of the arena and he's losing his mind still. So obviously he would have killed him if he didn't.
He proves he's a man by attacking somebody from behind. This is what you do.
No,
good plan.
He's a coward.
This is their mentality.
He's an animal, and it's not because it's not because he's black. It's because what he did. It was vicious. Like, you don't do that. I mean, like, it was coward. He's being a coward. Like, a slam, fine. Then he should have stopped because, he's unconscious. Oh, I better start just laying down a bunch of punches. But I think a bunch of the wrestlers are goading him to come back, or probably because the cop's going to be there. But his buddy that he is streaming with is telling him they got to go, fleeing the scene.
Well, that's normally what criminals do once they've done their act is they flee. I mean, it's kind of.
Oh, yeah. Obviously, you don't want to stay with the crime scene. That's like robbing the bank and waiting for the cops to show up.
Right. I mean, you don't go counting your money while the cops are on the way. That's not how you do that.
Yeah, or exactly, or waiting for them to show up and then leave.
Right. Look, cops. Look at how much I stole. Look at how much I got. Aren't you proud? Is it? Whatever.
So obviously, like, that's what criminals do. They flee the scene. I'm like, granted, if I'd got in trouble, I would have done it. I would have fled.
Hey, Casey, let Dave in on the group chat.
Shoot. I didn't even
He's
see
waiting
you guys.
on you.
My bad.
What's up, Dave? Holy fuck. 5 minutes. You sent me the link, Casey. You wanted me here. I just got off work. Fucking making me look like some fucking medieval serf. Unreal, King Casey. Gentlemen, happy Friday.
How's it going,
Happy
Dave?
Friday. I'm exhausted. I'm on vacation until next Friday, so.
As king of the racist, as I have named myself, one Negor as my new name. Casey shall be put in stocks, and feel free at him, Dave. You can do as you wish. So go for it.
I would just like to mention how fucked up is it that Dave had to wait longer than I did to get into the.
Well, because he wasn't paying attention to the chat, so I just sent you the link he did. To send me.
Yeah.
Well, thank you, Dave. Then again, Casey, he doesn't ever really pay attention to anything.
You should be hanging your head in shame, Casey.
Casey's not a very intelligent man.
And again, you asked me, like, was it last week or maybe early this week? Yeah, do you want to come on? I'm like, shit, sorry, dude, I'm working till late. But like, I would have loved to discuss this topic with you because there's a lot to discuss. Now, granted, with Tex here, probably all the points I would have made, he made as well, just in a Southern accent. But
I will say that Tex gave Casey too much credit by saying that Casey's not very intelligent. Casey's he's got a negative IQ. He's not intelligent at all. No. So to say that he's not very is giving him more credit than he probably have.
Well, granted, I was on this side. I was on a different page looking at this. So
Street corner?
Not even looking at your fucking chat. Unreal.
I know.
Oh, hold on. I was directing this.
With all that weird noise in the background, you can't even play a link. That's weird. All right, can I put my my toe in the waters?
Yes,
please. First of all, the anti-whites are coming out of the woodwork. And not only Rampage Jackson showing what a fucking piece of shit he is, but so is Mark Henry. Yes. I don't give a fuck if this guy supposedly does have autism. Okay. He shows that he has no impulse control, probably due to an undeveloped prefrontal cortex. Mm-hmm. The guy is truly a monster. Tex was touching on it. Yes. Where there were no punches that were pulled. These were like straight up fucking kill shots, and he was doing them to the temple as well as the side of the face, but that can kill. Now, this guy has that training to do so. His hands are lethal weapons. The fact that he's still out of cuffs and hasn't been charged just goes to prove that, the West Coast of California, not all of it, but the West Coast, where all the fucking disgusting illegals and the fucking liberals are, needs to be nuked, or at least slide into the ocean, just like that movie 2012, which I cheered at that point. But it's disgusting. This guy, it's attempted murder. It is attempted murder. The way that he was hitting him could have killed him, initially Rampage was trying to play it off like, oh, well, the guy's conscious again and he's in good health. No, he's not. He's going to have to be in physiotherapy for quite some time because of this. And he certainly does have a civil suit if he wants it, but he certainly has a criminal suit. The fact that this other promotion now is had him on or it has booked him essentially. I think it's called Danger. It's a wrestling promotion. A lot of people are coming out and saying that that's fucking absolutely unacceptable. But the thing is, though, this guy, I don't care if he says he's got autism or whatnot. The fact is, if he's mentally unhinged, he needs to be in an institution. And if he's getting baited by 13-year-olds who are calling him a pussy and a bitch online, then he's the bitch. He's proving that he's a bitch, even though he's like, I'm not no bitch. I'm going to defend myself from a work that clearly, was clearly discussed. And then the apology was made. You're like, I'm cool. And then he's talking on camera. So you've got all this evidence saying, oh, I'm going to get this bitch. I'm going to show him, blah, blah, blah. So that was premeditated attempted murder. Thank you, Your Honor. Prosecution.
Oh, yeah. Can we give him the chair now? Exactly what I said.
I do want to say something though, that and I had just came on. Usually when I come on, I have Casey send me the link or whoever. To use autism, I have autism, right? So I mean, and that's absolutely no excuse for this behavior. From what I've seen of it was, I guess, whatever Psycho Stu or whoever the hell he is. It smashed the can over Raja's head, and you can hear in the clip him saying he's not a worker. He's not a worker. What I will say though is whether it was or it wasn't, pre-planned, they still talked it out, and everything still seemed to be on. I don't want to say on good terms, but everything seemed to have been worked out until they started walking in the back. And I noticed that there was a few people instigating Raja to do something. Oh, well, go get your receipt. You know what a receipt is, right? Yeah. And you know what, though, to add him, number one, they shouldn't, at that point, they should not have added him to the show. They should have canceled any plans with Raja here. They should have canceled it, took him off the show. If it fucked up whatever they had going on, it doesn't matter. You had a life at stake here. I will say that he deserved a receipt, but not to this extent. The slam should have been enough.
Hey, AJ, I'm sure that in your youth, you maybe, I think we all did really, smashed our own heads with a can of beer, right? So you're going to tell me that basically that is that warrants attempted murder? It's a fucking can of beer, you bitch.
No. I'm not.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Raj.
Yeah, no. I know. And I'm not saying I'm not saying it was warranted. What I'm saying though is what happened before the show or before the match, whenever it took place. What I'm saying is, if he was that pissed off about it, all right, and they wanted him to get his receipt or whatever, that's fine. But you don't take it to the extreme that Raja did. Like I said, I mean, the slam, and if you watch Psycho Stu or whatever, did not what I'm sorry, I'm getting flustered here. What's his fault is he did not tuck his head. So I mean, when he
no. This is okay. Number one, giving a receipt. There is video evidence of both Jackson and Psycho Stu shaking hands. My bad, making up.
Yep. Right after
apologizing.
I see.
Way before any of this.
Yep.
All of this is nipple baby. Oh, they baited me. They told me I was whatever. Who cares? It's just like I said earlier. Flip this around, and it's some. Just imagine. Okay, who's another white pop? Jake Paul or Logan Paul, somebody who has a fighting background, who's a streamer, jumped in the ring and attacked R-Truth or some other black wrestler, Booker T, whoever it is, and did that to them.
Yep.
See how quickly this flips around.
Again, and that's
everything you just said is a liberal arguing point, and I'm not saying that's what you are. I'm saying that's what they're going to use. Jackson's kid, he's not a worker. He doesn't. No. He's not in the business. He doesn't get. He's not one of the boys or whatever you want to call it. Right. So he doesn't get to use the industry term.
Text. The guy knows. The guy knows that wrestling is scripted and stuff. So he knows.
They all. Well, you heard in the video. The off camera, not the guy wasn't seen, but you could hear somebody off to the side saying, "Dude, he's not a worker." So,
but again, the point is that this guy is in a wrestling promotion. He might be an MMA fighter, but he knows everyone else is a fucking wrestler, and that again, you're not actually having a fight. You're trying to put on a show.
Right.
Yes. Now, like I said, I mean, was the
hold on? Give me 2 seconds. Farts. I was the one who timed you out. The reason is I didn't like that one comment that you said. I know it wasn't for me, but I don't like if you guys attack my guests, my co-hosts. So you can tease me, but if I see you guys being mean to my friends here, I'm gonna have to time you out. You're not banned. I didn't ban
I don't know, Casey. I'm sorry. I don't know what the comment was, or if it, to me, I don't care what people think. If it was, like I said, I don't even pay attention.
Like I say, there's no reason that whoever said something was a newest Green Bay Packer. Okay, obviously, that's in a. I don't know what the comment was, but Micah Parsons was a former Dallas Cowboy who got traded. Whatever. I don't.
No, it was not. It wasn't that. It was. I don't want to bring it up. I'm the one. I'll tell you right here. I'm the one who did it because I didn't like.
Who's that? I'm pouring drink.
I would say
I'm pouring drink.
I'm probably the pussy because he's not showing. There he is. He's showing up there.
So I'm the one who did it. So I know you're fucking around. I'm just saying that there was this.
Call me the Grand Wizard. I don't care.
No, he's the Grand Dragon. Isn't that a higher rank?
That's okay. I don't
know what you're talking about, Dave. Can you see my hat pointy right now? I don't know what you're talking about. It is what it is.
I don't know. I wear black and work for a group that has 2 S's in it. So.
But I do want to go.
Back to what I was going to say, though, about this whole situation.
AJ, don't make me time you out. Give me 2 more seconds.
All right.
Give me 2 seconds. I was kidding about that, but I do apologize not only to AJ Harrison himself and Divius Dave Rose and a couple other people. Like, I was not trying to
apologize for nothing.
And I was not.
This is your channel. You don't have to apologize for shit, Casey. We are honored to be here in your presence.
Absolutely.
I'm just saying that not
you and your dog
in the chat. I'm just saying to some of the people in the chat too. I didn't get a chance.
Settle down. Settle down. We're just talking about attempted murder here.
I was watching this screen because we're getting into it, and I totally forgot about switching back to the StreamYard page.
Dave, I will say it looks like I think in my personal opinion, I think after tonight it really shows how we rank amongst everybody here.
I wouldn't. Casey is forgetful, and shiny objects distract him. It's fine.
All right, you know what, Casey, you're forgiven this once. Just don't let it happen again. All right.
I guaranteed it will happen again.
I fully expect it. What I have to do then is I just have to put a virtual recorder in the chat.
Remember, this is Casey's casa. He is king.
Isn't it I can't remember the book. What is that? Some people are more equal than others. I can't remember what the book.
Well, that was Animal Farm. Some animals.
Animal Farm. Yes. Thank you. I knew somebody would know that.
So, going back to this, I was talking to AJ and Kratos about this whole thing from when we were going all the way back where Raja was in the backstage and where Black Pearl, who's the part owner, the booker of the show, where he literally, after everything seemed cool, he was saying, "Oh, we can make a thing out of this. We can, you can come in and run in the ring and
Vince McMahon.
fuck him up." But
and that's where I will blame the promoter on that, because again, Raja is not a fucking worker. He is not a wrestler, a professional wrestler like that. So
Yeah, hold on. The thing is, though, how many other people aren't wrestlers who may have been even fighters went into a wrestling promotion and didn't pull this shit? A lot.
Right.
Yeah. My whole point. Go ahead, Casey.
Even people who's not a wrestler or just a fan who runs into the ring, they're lucky to get like a tackle a person like the dude who tackled Bret Hart at the Hall of Fame. But usually it's like they come in and they get tackled by the security people or by the rest.
Yeah, but when they get in the ring, though, sometimes like when they attack Triple H, for example, no, they attacked his opponent, and I think it was Shawn Michaels, but he like Triple H was literally beating the shit out of that guy. Then there was like I think it was WCW Nitro where a guy climbed into the cage and Macho Man just fucking.
That was Halloween Havoc '97.
Yeah, that was fucking awesome.
That happened a few times. There was one where it was Macho Man and Hogan. Then there was another one where Hall and Nash were in the ring. And
Bash at the
both times,
Beach '96.
Both times that fan he learned real quick where his place was, and it was not in the middle of that ring.
Now, did you guys hear that Rikishi is, I think, full or part owner of this promotion?
Owner.
Yeah, and now WWE cut ties with.
They cut the WWE ID relationship that they had with this, but it sounds like, apart from bad optics, they were gonna end the WWE ID experiment anyways, because it apparently didn't work out the way they wanted it to. Another failed attempt to try to get a monopoly in the wrestling industry.
But I want to go back to this whole incident here. I don't, and I will not stick up for Raja. I'm just saying if they, as hold on, as the promoter telling him, let's work it into an angle, and that's fine. But like I said, he came in, the moment he slammed him down, that's it. That what I mean? You did what you had to do, and he could have easily left. We don't know, at least I don't. Maybe one of you guys might have better knowledge than I do, as to the state of mind that Raja, maybe mental disabilities.
No excuse. No, I don't give a fuck. If that even is a blip on the radar, put him in a fucking mental institute.
That absolutely.
There's no. Oh well, I don't know the mental state. No. If there's anything other than a worker mental state, then the guy shouldn't even be in, amongst the public. Simple.
I agree.
Well,
I agree.
Either way, they should have canceled. Either way, they should not have had him on the show. If they realized that there was a problem before the show, and I believe I mentioned this earlier. If
How would they know that though? He went in good. Well, they expected him to come in good faith. The guy knew it was fucking fake fighting.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it started. Aside from the whole, and again, I understand it's a can or whatever. I don't care what led up to it. What I do care about though is when all that happened, and you seen Raja get pissed off about it. You could have easily, and regardless of how they all made up, a judgment call. At least if I was booking it, if I was the promoter and I would have seen that, I would have said, I would have been at least leery. I would have been I don't know if this is a good idea. I don't want to work it into an angle because that really seemed like too intense. Whether they made up or not.
You're giving him too much fucking courtesy. Tell me, Dan Severn or Steve Blackman, fighters, lethal fighters. They also wrestled. Did you see any of them pull that shit?
Absolutely not. I'm not saying what Rajah
prosecution rests.
I'm not saying what Rajah did was right by any means. I don't condone it, and I'm not saying that it is.
You're making excuses about mental states, or like, they should have known. No, the onus is on isn't on the company. It's on the guy that they brought in that knows. Oh yeah, this is fake fighting. I gotta make sure that I don't kill anybody because I'm an MMA fighter. Also, MMA fighters can do fucking holds, right? You fucking knock this guy down from behind, which is a pussy move as it is, put him in some fucking hold, and there you go. You showcase your wrestling style and that you could also fucking grapple. Done.
He also
I think Rajah was more pissed off, and to say that it was premeditated, yeah, it was. And I think that's why and this is why I will put some, not all the blame or even half the blame, but a small part of the blame on the promotion. Again, when you see something that heated, this is just me, I would have scrapped the plans. Now, when it comes to Rajah, yes, he could have went in there, he could have done some type of hold or anything like that. I think the reason that he made amends with everybody and shook hands and cooled down for that time, it was so premeditated because he knew that he was going to listen. He knew he was going to get into that ring, and that was his way in.
Trying to blame the promotion. Okay, so who's that? Another. We're flashing back to almost a very not identical, but a very similar instance where you had Cody Rhodes and who was that black guy that came in and fucking,
Shaq. Shaq.
No, it wasn't. It was recent. It was like he's got some weird name. I don't know what kind of fucking.
But
he hurt AJ Styles. He hurt Cody Rhodes.
Travis
Scott.
Yep,
there we go. So another black person. But the thing is, though, you're going to blame WWE for that? No, because WWE is known for its fake fighting, right? 50 plus years. Okay, well, guy was hired knowing that this is fucking fake fighting.
I think see, Dave, what I think you're doing though is you're taking two different situations, right? I mean, I don't.
No, I'm. What I'm doing is I'm boiling it down to you don't blame the promotion because it's not the promotion that caused this problem. It was the person.
I kind of disagree because Black Pearl, was the booker. He literally
was back there. I don't know if he had seen, but he came in during the video when they were talking about it, right after the whole can smashing and all that.
Yeah.
And he came in and said, "Let's make this into, let's put this into the story," or however he worded it.
Tell me how that translates to go ahead and try attempted murder.
I'm not.
Let's make it work, as opposed to.
I am not saying that by any means.
That guy.
No, I am not saying that. What I'm saying is, if the promoter was there, I'm not saying he was wrong in bringing Rajah in. I'm not saying he was wrong for any of that part. What I'm saying is, if the promoter was there and seen the incident take place and seen how heated it got, I would have scrapped plans and said, you know what, let's wait for and maybe bring him in at a later time or something. I'm not saying.
Again, the onus is on the person that again, it's like saying, oh, well, ban guns. They kill people. No, it's the person that pulls the trigger that kills people. Let's stop fucking taking away personal accountability for people.
No, now, Dave, you make a good point. And yes, I agree with you. Guns don't kill people. People kill people. So do
trannies. Trannies kill kids.
Oh, no.
That's true.
I mean, if we
devious one does speak the truth.
Listen, I mean,
but I gotta say something. You guys have been talking way too much. The motherfucker was not trained to be in that fucking ring, for one.
Yeah.
Let me just tell you this for anything. If you're not trained to be in any type of boxing, wrestling, don't matter what
you
fucking
shouldn't be in there.
You don't exactly. Exactly. It's point fucking blank.
If you look at Logan Paul, he did the training. He went in there and he trained before making his debut.
Yeah.
All right. Now, I mean,
Okay.
And the reason I bring this up is because Dave mentioned, about Logan Paul or Jake Paul, or, whatever. My whole point is, if you are going to bring somebody in to your promotion, make sure that person is trained or is working with a wrestler.
Objection, Your Honor, Casey. We have several examples of people, including Snoop Dogg or Shaq in AEW, for example, but also, even like, okay, Tyson's never done fucking wrestling training.
Yeah,
he knew not
exactly.
to kill people, and that guy's got a temper.
Dennis Rodman,
thank you very much. They didn't fucking train to wrestle, but they knew not to be a fucking moron.
Well, here's the thing.
I mean, they were trained, actually.
I think well, but to what extent? You know what I mean? Now, I think what you guys are doing.
Well, Rodman was trained in the power plant.
Hang on a minute. Pause. Objection. Whatever. Order in the court. You're new AJ. You're missing. You're over here worried about the small little campfire while the whole forest is burning down.
True.
Like a man was okay. He didn't know how to work right. No, he almost killed somebody. He was not in the company. He was a guest. He was told, "Hey, this is a work. We're not actually mad at you. No need to do this." Whoever told him to go get your receipt was obviously needs to be held accountable as well. Probably that promoter, from what I can tell. So don't worry about how good he is. He as good as Logan Paul or Stone Cold Steve Austin. That doesn't matter here. What matters is he chimped out. He went to his order of nature. He did what his kind does. Jumped a man from behind, bounced his head off the ground like a basketball, and proceeded to barrel punch him with both hands as hard as he could, and nobody helped. That man could have died at the round. It's a wonder
and that's what I want. That's what I want the rest of the fucking people in the ring for, to take blame. If you sit there and you watch the incident, the referee he didn't do nothing. Nobody else did anything.
No, and I totally agree. That referee has a yellow streak down his back, and every other boy in the back watching this go down, whether they're in gorilla position or at a monitor, wherever they may be, they knew this was happening. At least a good portion of them had to know, and nobody did anything till this man almost dies.
There was one guy that did try to stop him, but like he was being thrown off.
Right.
And, but most of it, like you're right, Tex. Most of them just let it happen. They just sat back and watched.
So listen, I won't condone what Raja did, but I'm gonna say this: if you're going to fault Raja, then it's only right that you fault half of the fucking other roster that was sitting there watching.
The rest of the roster didn't jump on him and attack you.
Exactly.
Yeah, I understand that, but where is any blame for the roster
So hang on,
that watched it happen?
Because they're fucking wrestling other people. They're not focused on the actual hits that Raja's putting on the guy. They're like thinking, okay, this guy knows how to work, so he's just doing his thing, and we'll concentrate on other opponents here. It's not their job.
So essentially, you're putting. Oh, I'm sorry, David.
No. I just said it's not their job to fucking watch out for how another person's wrestling. They got a job too, to wrestle other people.
Here's the thing.
There was way too many people that could have done something, but hesitated. They waited.
Okay, but here's the problem: if Raja didn't jump him and attack him like a wild animal, nobody would have had to have jumped in.
Exactly.
You're absolutely right. No, and I agree with that.
And this is the first thing that ever happened. We never seen something like this. This is straight up the worst case scenario. You never had a fan who's fully trained in MMA to come in and slip into the ring and start attacking. Usually it's some beer belly fan that has
it's some redneck in the crowd in WCW. That wants to fight Hulk Hogan, and he's going to go get him, brother. And then he gets his head stomped in for his troubles, and he deserves. Yeah, that's how that goes. But even go back and watch that footage. Even then, while they're assaulting him, they're not. It's nowhere near half as bad as what this was.
Oh,
nowhere
no.
near.
No, like where AJ Raiders, he's brought up the whole thing with the mass transit incident. The thing is, I mean,
It's a
mass
good point. I
transit.
actually didn't think about that. Yeah.
Mass transit knew what he was going to go into ECW and get color from New Jack and do some spots. He knew what he was doing. He lied to get into the ring while there was nothing premeditated about that, minus getting into the show. But there was some bad blood. You knew something was wrong. The guy who pulled Raja off, that wrestler, they told him to keep an eye out. There might be something happen because there might be some bad feelings that something might go wrong. And you figure with that being told, they should have pulled him out because why would you put this in a situation? Like, why do you need to have someone waiting just in case? But
Casey, I agree with you, but what I don't like is the fact that this poor dude got hit 23 fucking times after being knocked out cold. This dude got knocked out cold when he hit the fucking mat. Then proceeded to get hit 23 times. If my math is correct,
23 times. It only looked like it was like 4 or 5.
No. They said he
kept going.
Yeah, it was
23 times to the point where he was choking on his own blood and teeth. But yet, where was they could have? I'm saying there was enough people there that could have stopped it before he was hit 20.
Okay, but
go ahead, Tex.
I understand what you're saying, that the people watching should have reacted sooner. But the point still stands. If this monster is not doing it at all, they don't need to react. It's not your job to keep me from doing something bad, is it? Like, are you responsible for every one of my actions? No. You can't hold. Now, like I said, I do blame every man in that backstage back there. They deserve a yellow streak to be painted down their spine for not reacting and saving their friend.
Right.
That's, once again, forest for the trees here. Don't miss the gigantic forest fire for the grill that's going. So, what I'm saying.
No, Casey even makes a good point too. Is if you have to tell somebody, hey, keep an eye just to make sure, because things still might be heated. Again, back to what I said before, it'd probably be a good idea to pull that part and be like, no, we don't want that. Let's just cancel that part. Go ahead, Casey.
I still love how, like, Rampage was using an excuse, like I was telling Tex before he left for a second, is that using an excuse being concussed, but then also that his mom, that Rampage told some woman after bowling, saying that his mom died. After that, he was never the same. So
no excuse. No excuse. Every serial killer that there's ever been. Why did Ted Bundy do it? Why did John Wayne Gacy do it? Why did Henry Lee Lucas kill all them boys? Doesn't matter. He still did it. He's a piece of garbage.
Why Chris Benoit killed his family?
That's different.
Completely different.
Now, Casey, don't you go gaslighting, because I've got a match over here and it will blow. All right, don't you go doing that
party.
So.
But no, see, the thing is, not only that, he was raging in the front row. You figure someone would have heard him, right? Like, he was like, I'm gonna fuck him up. Like, he should have been pulled, especially when he was walking down the hallway saying that he's going to get his lick. He couldn't wait to attack this guy.
And not just that, but who knows how earlier it was when they were backstage shaking hands and hugging each other's necks. And, hey, this is a work. This is yada yada. Sorry about that. To go from that to raging enough to almost murder a man, you are not fit to be in proper society. We need to lock you up at best. You do if you can't handle a bunch of idiots on the internet, oh, you're this, you're a punk, you're a whatever. If that sets you off enough to almost murder somebody, we need to just deal with you now before you once again do what you did.
Well, hopefully they finally detain him.
No,
but
shit.
Not only that, I was thinking about this. Isn't he a flight risk? I mean, the kid's rich. He has money.
Also,
unfortunately,
this sort of thing, I believe is also learned because his father's a piece of shit, and his father also has rage issues, and obviously this is transferred onto his kid.
Yeah, but you know what though? Rampage made a few appearances in TNA, and Rampage never did any of this type of shit.
No, but I saw this one comment.
And again, he's an example to his child. His child learned that from him.
But I saw this one comment. It was kind of funny about the situation where talking about Rampage. They were like, "Oh, it's the first case ever where from father down to son that he passed CTE, like it's a gene, you know, that like a family gene that he's passed down to
kind of sick if you're going to use CTE as an excuse for that type of fucking behavior.
He probably does, but no, it's kind of like I said before, like you cannot use CTE or concussion as an excuse.
You can't use that, guys. What did you say? That was like some sort of was it genetics? What did you just say?
Yeah, genetics. It was a joke that someone said in a comment that he passed his Rampage passed his CTE through genetics to his son. Like it's kind of like one of those genes, you know.
Well, maybe he beat him as a kid, and that's why he's fucking missing many brain cells.
Very possible.
But either way, regardless of how Raja was raised or not, you can't hold that's. I feel like that's just another excuse, though, because Raja is of age to be held accountable for his own actions. He's 25 years old. He's able to make his own decisions. He's an adult, so therefore, to sit there and say, "Oh well, you know, Rampage, you know, taught him this or that," yeah, that's fine. You know, your parents can teach you anything you want. It is up to you to either use your own actions for good or for evil. And Raja went out of his way and on his own accord, without anybody, you know, forcing him to do it. And look what happened. So to even sit there and try to imply, well, you know, you learned it from his dad. That's fine. You know, you can learn whatever you want. But at the end of the day, it's up to you to determine what kind of person you want to be. And Raja, on his own accord, almost murdered a man.
Yes, I agree with that. Like, there's no excuse. Even though, like, I think Rampage is not a good father at all. But he can't use that as an excuse, even though he was getting rage baited and made fun of from his own father at during the time. In that, I mean, granted, I would be pissed too. Like, let's say if I couldn't handle it and I was like getting raged out from the chat, and my dad calls me, pretty much not only calling me a bitch, that he assumes that I'm gay now because I'm being hugged by wrestlers in their tights. Like,
real rich coming from the guy who also worked in pro wrestling too, by the way. It's kind of funny how that also.
Well, he tried to get into wrestling, but he couldn't.
It doesn't matter. He Rampage Jackson also interacted with men in tights, as he said, and he's also had a Hollywood career. So God knows what he had to do to get into that club. I mean, if you know, you know. So just saying.
And here's what's crazy is that Rampage, obviously as a father, he's worried about his son. And then right after that, he's worried about his son's Kick channel. That he's worried that his
who cares? Who cares about your stupid internet presence? That's ridiculous. Your son almost murdered somebody, and oh God, are they going to cancel him on the internet? That's essentially what you're saying.
A great and recent example would be all these trannies killing kids, specifically Christian.
Oh no!
And we've got to be honest here.
Tell them true.
And the thing is, though, their actions were their own. They can't say, well, this person wouldn't affirm my mental illness and call me a girl, because you're not. And you can't force anyone to do that. And when you respond with violence, you just prove all of us to be correct. But then you've got these liberals saying, well, maybe you shouldn't misgender them. It's not their fault that they killed a bunch of kids because some person on the internet misgendered them. Fuck you.
I think it's safe to say that Raja was on his own accord. He did what he did. And to blame anybody else outside of what Raja did is wrong. You can't blame his father. You can't blame anything else. There is no excuse for his actions. He went out of his way on his own accord, his own decisions. Nobody held a gun to him or, tried to fucking tell him, or threaten him with murder to do what he did. He did it on his own. So therefore, no blame should be put. And you know what? I want to talk about something else too, real quick. At least to my knowledge, no white person has defended Raja. Anybody who has came to Raja's defense has been fucking black, which is going to further do.
That's not true. That's not true. Rob Van Dam did.
Yeah, actually, it's not true. Like, because now to think of it, I do remember seeing some tweets where people were like, "Yeah, some people are kind of fucked up," and like quoting Rob Van Dam, for example, and there are others. I do remember there were other people who weren't black. Yeah, the majority of them were, but like there were a lot of people that weren't black that actually were sort of defending Raja's actions.
But
then you have black people who were basically totally against fucking what Raja did.
Yeah.
So I think that it is a mixed bag. That's for sure.
I will admit that then I stand corrected. I will admit my wrong on that part. I stand corrected. But at the same time, you're going to get that here in the world where there's going to be people who wants to pick sides for whatever reason. It doesn't take away from what happened, and he needs to be held accountable.
Well, that we're all waiting to see that, considering it is California, and they sit on their hands when it comes.
We're dealing with the son of a rich black famous.
That's
man.
another good point.
Well, let's also not forget the rich don't, and this is rich. It doesn't matter white, black, left, right. Doesn't matter. If you're rich, you can get out of anything in this country. We've seen
look at Diddy. Look at
okay, but hold on. Remember that guy? I can't remember his name, but Brock something.
Brock Turner.
I think so. The white kid who raped. I think he raped a girl at a party or something, but he got off. He initially his mother helped him escape and all that, and they were arrested, and then they were so wealthy enough they got a lawyer to get this guy off using this case called affluence, which is basically the family's affluent. They've got money, they're rich, they have no idea about the laws for the little people. That's insane. That's insane. And it's a multi-tiered criminal. Sorry, it's a criminal system. It's not a justice system, and the same applies in Canada. It's basically a criminal system. So if you've got the money, even from the most heinous things, you can get off, no matter
even
what
with Diddy,
you are.
He's free now. Diddy's free walking the earth.
Yep.
It may took him a little bit longer, but once again, my example still stands. The only color that matters in this country, or at least in this hemisphere, is green. White, black doesn't matter. If you got the right money and the power,
but the Diddy
you can get away with it.
You've got to recognize this, that the Diddy thing is different, because the thing is he's already admitted that he will rat people out like the snitch that he is, and that he knows things on people, so therefore they don't want to touch him.
Is this
right?
true
That's what I was going to say with Diddy.
Epstein?
That's it. Yeah.
Is this true right here, where Bam says that Rampage got away with a police chase that caused a woman to miscarry?
I think I heard something like that. I can look it up right now if you want.
That does sound somewhat familiar, but I'm not too familiar of the case to.
Jew familiar? Are you Jew? Are you Jew?
No.
Oh my!
I'm not Jew.
But I know that Rampage definitely has a.
Okay. Hold on. Bam, sorry, I got to interrupt Casey. King Casey. But Bam is correct. In fact, he should have gone into more detail. I just looked this up. I typed in Rampage Jackson Police, and then Chase came up right after with the predictive writing. First link here is Reddit. On July 15th, 2008, Rampage is arrested after a police chase where he crashed multiple cars, causing a woman's miscarriage.
Oh man, that's horrible. That sucks.
And on top of that, look at Vince McMahon. He hasn't done any jail time either. Or
These are also like, look, I'm not going to defend his morality, because the guy's a sick fuck. His wife's also a sick fuck, because she was aware of all this sort of stuff. But they had a private agreement. Okay, that's what it is, Some relationships are like that, okay? So the thing is, though, this woman, it appears that she just got mad that the payments stopped, but she was totally consenting. It's just like these people who claim rape 20 years after the fact, or the next day, and meanwhile, it's just regret. Regret isn't rape. So it's the same sort of thing.
Almost all of those Me Too cases were false, just complete garbage.
We have to wait. It's a civil case, by the way, not criminal. So human trafficking, which is a lot of people, including what AEW is saying. AEW fans, there's some fans, they're fucking real leftist, but they're saying that McMahon's a human trafficker. Meanwhile, some people just did shit for money and they were fine with it. Go ahead, Casey.
We got Randy Viper in the chat. What's up, Randy Viper?
Either way,
you're not going to read it, Casey?
No, I'm not, because it's not true.
I'll read it. Casey is raw. Classic black people doing black people things. Quote by Casey.
I did not.
If anything, I said that, or maybe
no.
That does sound like a
as king of the racist as I have deemed myself with that crown. Dave is the only one who is in competition with me with this, so we can settle that later with duels or whatever. That's fine. But no,
well,
if anybody's going to wear that, that's me. So.
Sorry.
What's that?
No, I didn't hear. I talked over you. I didn't hear what you finished off.
Oh, no, I was just saying, I'm king of the racist around here. If Dave wants to challenge me, we can have duels with pistols.
I'm perfectly happy. I'm perfectly happy with being the chancellor. If you would allow me.
Okay, cool. There you go.
Again, remember, Germany also had a king one.
Back to Tex's comment about we're just talking about the whole human sex trafficking bullshit. Whether it's and even Dave talking about prior agreements and shit like that. What about those cases that were not agreed upon? How many?
What?
Well, look, I'm just saying, because we know that Janelle Grant versus Vince McMahon, this is just one case. Now, I mean, there have been I guess there's been rumors and things out there that there have been plenty of women that Vince has done things to that may not entirely be agreed upon.
Hold on. Based on the regret after, let me give you a good example. There's that look, I don't like the guy at all. I think he's a piece of shit. Same allegations though have been warranted, sort of thrown onto him. But that Andrew Tate guy. Yeah, the guy's surrounded by hot women. He's got all these supercars. He's been arrested. He's been alleged, human trafficking and stuff. But he's named names. He's said things that upset people. But again, like, what about all these guys in like these really rich sheiks in Dubai, for example, who will, they'll fly out whores because that's what they are, from their countries there to Dubai, and they pay them really good money, and these girls do anything, and they later come out on social media and they're like, yeah, I had to eat shit, I had to get shit on, and they would piss on me, but hey, now I've got I can retire now, I've got a house and a car, I'm going to school, like that somehow wipes away that shame and then damnation. But like, there are multiple examples where there are women that are perfectly fine, because again, not only a man of status, but a man of resources that will set them up for later. They're just not thinking in the long-term sense of their soul.
No, and you know what though? I will say, that's the one thing I get so sick and tired of women always playing. Like, for instance, do I think I'll bring up Danny Masterson. He's doing prison time. Do I believe that he did it? I find it very hard to believe. Tex, you made a good point earlier talking about the YouTube movement when all these women came out. Do I believe that it's false? Yes, I do. For women to use whether it's false accusations or anything like that, women are just as evil, if not even more evil, than men are. The only problem is women get away with it more because they are women.
Let's also not forget who convinced who to take a bite out of that apple way back. Just saying.
Do you guys think I should sign up to Nox Pro? Like,
yes.
I mean,
as a fighter?
Yes, Casey.
Yes, Casey, go in there and do that.
No, I don't want you to die, Casey.
Say, let's say.
Oh, you mean training? You're showing the training now. You're not saying like you're gonna. This is more like taking bumps.
You get.
Casey, if you're gonna sign up for anything competitive, sign up for that 4th of July hot dog eating contest.
That I could see.
Look at this.
Forget Joey Chestnut. It's Casey is Raw as the national champion.
Casey,
I don't think Casey will sign up for it because he's still by the way it looks, he won't sign up for this for the simple fact that he still has not made that trip to Lowe's. Could we talk about that for a minute?
No.
Okay, well, since Casey says no, let's say yes. And what is this deal? Because is this an agreement with you?
No, well, no. I forget how long ago. Casey knows what I'm talking about. A long time ago, Casey was talking about going to Lowe's and not returning.
Oh yeah, Casey was going to go buy a rope and I remember now.
Tex remembers.
This was at the end. This was at the end of the night of one of Casey's Saturday shows where he's in his all poor me phase where he wants everybody to feel bad for him. So he was going to Sunday morning go to Lowe's and buy a rope and hang himself like Christmas lights, or maybe Epstein, depending on what you believe, to get everybody to feel bad for him. That was his plan. Yes, I remember.
To have everybody have sympathy for him.
Right. And then there was going to be an AI Casey for next week's Saturday Raw. That's what it was going to be.
Hold on. How
yet he's still here.
Hold on. How do we know I'm not AI Casey right now? I mean,
because
you still
AI Casey would immediately sound much more intelligent. You wouldn't be programmed being that dumb.
Hang on, wait.
But,
I can test it. Casey, say technically.
What technically?
Okay,
he
no,
already
he's
said-
still the real thing. No, he's the real thing.
He said Earth earlier with an F. Welcome to Earth. Who do you think you are, fucking Will Smith?
Are birds real, Casey?
No, don't.
Well, obviously not. I mean,
Okay, now we're dealing with the real thing here, folks. The witch hunter has tried to drown his victim. This is the real thing. This is not AI.
see, I could sign up for 180 sessions per year.
That's
15 sessions.
Sorry.
15 sessions per month, and 540 hours annually.
I believe that's about
Anally?
Annually.
Anally?
Did you say anally?
Oof.
He did.
So that's 9
Why
hours.
do you want something
I guess.
anally?
I think that's 9 hours, basically.
Is this?
Getting ran. It's a lot of.
And it says, when you sign up for our yearly program,
It is estimated that you will be paying only $22 for 3 hour sessions. By the way, guys, do you notice that he moves the mouse over the words? It's like, when kids are what, 4, 5, when they learn to read, I guess. I mean, that was back in my day.
Casey's still a child. He's still developing.
Yeah, he needs to use his finger to read, figure out what word he's on to read. Like Casey, you were doing that. I'm not trying to shit on you, but like
Casey,
you were literally just doing that.
Casey's using
gonna take a
Braille
loan
and his
out
eyes
for
work perfect. That's what he's doing.
on the schedule for a loan. What the fuck? What do you mean not
found?
What?
You might want to sign up for Hooked on Phonics first.
Apparently, I can't. There's
Apparently,
something wrong.
Casey doesn't qualify for the anally program there.
He probably applied and they turned him down. He got all sad about it.
Casey gets on his high horse, says that this is all wrong, blah, 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 with Raja, but now he wants to look to this company, which, again, I believe's in California, and he wants to sign up for their, wrestling when he could just do wrestling in his state. I bet in Oklahoma you get some real fucking, like, fat
I'm sure there's
like, overalls and, like, a straw hat or something.
Doesn't JR have a training school for barbecue?
I'm sure there's some met out trailer park that's got like a mud show wrestling ring, between the trailers around there somewhere that's got like the Mangler. He's wrestling his overalls with no teeth. And train you.
Oh, just like in Ready to Rumble.
There's a lot actually.
Yeah, there you go.
I just looked it up, and like Oklahoma has some. They have a fair bit of fucking wrestling camps.
Now,
but
it might be like that scene in Deliverance where squeal boy. It might be one of those situations, boy.
Casey fits the part for it. Look at him.
But
yeah,
I mean, I want to be trained by Rikishi. I mean, I want to.
You want that stink face, don't you, there, Casey?
Oh, I want to learn how to give the stink face.
Casey wants Rikishi to treat him anally as he's so elegant.
But I mean, so I figured look you up. So I mean, but apparently I'm not able to sign up because I'm not able to schedule up for a loan. So I mean,
how much is it though? It was like 500.
I said 500 up front.
Yeah.
No, it said 500 deposit. No, it said 500 deposit.
Yeah.
What is the total?
I don't know. No, they didn't have it. That was it.
Oh, so they get to decide. Oh, that's quite the scam. Meanwhile, other places will like shit. I see them all the time up here.
Yeah.
They'll give you the price straight out, and yeah, they'll even let people watch the training, but you got to pay to get in. But yeah, they tell you up front how much it's going to be and how long it will be, and it's not going to be 9 hours anally up here.
Dave,
hope you got some of that. Hope you got some of that P Diddy baby oil. If you're going to be doing 9 hours anally, it's going to be sore. But
Dave, I need your information. Dave, I need your
go ahead, Casey.
I need your information so I can sign up for this.
My information.
Ain't nobody giving you their information.
Well, my name is Casey. Is Raw. I live on 123 Rat Dog Street.
Rat Dog Street.
He's the only dog on that street because the Asians make the rest.
So, Dave, I just sent you something because I can't send it to Casey because I don't have his Instagram. But I just found the funniest thing when it comes to somebody mentioned JR earlier. And every time I hear JR, I have to play the fucking meme that involves JR and Triple H and Vince McMahon. Actually, as a matter of fact, if you guys don't mind, I will I'll play it here. But I tell you, funniest shit.
Copyright strike.
What? So you want me to send that to Casey? Is what you're saying?
Yeah, if you don't mind, because I don't want to.
You didn't need all those words. All you have to say is, "Can you send that to Casey?" I sent it via Instagram.
And this is
and you were criticizing fucking Casey for not being intelligent.
I'm just saying.
Listen, Dave, I have. Casey doesn't have an excuse. I have an excuse. It's been a long day, and I got two.
Shut the fuck up. It's been a long day for me.
Yeah. My day's still going. I don't want to hear nothing.
And how the fuck? Oh, there we go. Share it.
Two kids. Listen, two kids right now, and sleep deprivation does a shit ton to you. Okay.
No, sounds like excuses.
How do I save the link to this? Because I can't. Dude, I only have Instagram to take photos of my food and shit, and for communication purposes. Really, I don't really go on Instagram. Like, if you want to send me if you're on a normal fucking social media site like Twitter, then yeah, I could fucking send that to Casey because he's on Twitter. He's normal. You know, if you're sticking just to Instagram, like, dude, that's just.
Dave, no, I don't stick to you. I got all social media platforms.
Well, then fucking why are you not using the main one? X is where look, the media hates you and they want you to die. Where can you get the best actual breaking news is X. Right now, it is X.
100%.
I thought that was just Casey, but apparently that's everybody, I suppose.
We're all on X.
See, look at this. So Bam says it's damn near $4,000 because it's $3,960 because it says it's $22 for 3 hours, but it's 540 hours. So
you just did the calculations. What are you saying?
Yeah, and I dipped my wiener in a jar of mayonnaise. That's what. That's what. Costanza
why would you do that? That's
what Costanza says, and I've got to ask Costanza, why are you so interested in Casey's wee wee?
Yeah, that's kind of disturbing, sir.
I mean, well, the thing is,
he wants to see your dick covered in mayonnaise. Is he sort of projecting here his homosexual latent, desires?
Oh no! And he says he's going to post more food on Instagram. Thank you very much.
And you didn't see the last.
Casey doesn't have his ribs medium rare.
Oh,
did you see the last comment?
No, I don't see that comment.
You don't see it? Would you like me to read
I don't see the comment where he says he gets Dukas to lick it off. I don't.
Oh my God, Casey!
You sick fuck! What is wrong with you?
You would
Casey?
never do
Don't
that.
answer that. There's a lot wrong with you.
I know Casey would never do that to his dog.
You don't think
Moving
so?
on. Moving on.
He's not. He loves his little rat dog. I know that for certain.
So then, really, what it is Casey would do that to his dog.
No.
Let's also not forget our one Casey Israel does live in an apartment complex where I'm sure other people have pets. I'm not sure he's not above, luring somebody else's animal into
you guys
his
are
apartment.
You guys are wrong. You don't seem to understand. There's a reason why Casey buys video game systems that don't work but do have a cartridge slot.
Oh. He likes to fuck video games.
It's
If that's the case.
lubrication. He's just
If
losing.
that's the case, does Casey blow on his own cartridge before he puts it in?
Yeah,
Is that what you're saying?
I believe that. Sounds about right.
So I assume everyone heard about the whole Mark Henry deal where
Yeah, he's a piece of garbage racist is what he is.
Yeah, I talked about it earlier. He was
No,
defending him.
I don't think he was racist, but I think it was a stupid. I think it was a stupid comment because he was saying that he needed to be trained.
He made it about race, though, Casey. He made it about race, and then this is what's so funny. Again, why is it that some of these people who are so big are the biggest pussies? He actually said that anyone criticizing him was trying to bully him. How old are you, Mark Henry? Do you actually have balls? Because, like, if you're an adult, you can't be bullied. It's as simple as that. If you think you're being bullied and you are, legally an adult, then you're not mentally an adult. You're a retard. You're a fucking infantile retard.
This just says a lot coming from the guy that birthed a hand with the senior citizen. That really says something coming from that piece of garbage.
Well, granted, I mean, it's not his fault that Mae Young gave birth to a hand. I mean,
and it wasn't even a black hand; it was an old shriveled up.
That's
white
right.
hand.
Oh my God, that is a great point. Why wasn't it a black hand? That's
They couldn't find a biracial hand.
That hand, hey, listen. That hand grew up though and made its WrestleMania debut.
That's right, and it was still white, and it was still white too.
Yep.
So, I mean, that hand was not even tan at all. I mean, so I'm like,
what WrestleMania was that? Does anybody remember? I know
I think that was 20. I think that was 23 because that whole
no, it was the same. It was the match against Johnny Knoxville and fucking Sami Zayn.
No,
it's when he had made its debut, WrestleMania debut, actually.
No, you're thinking. No, that was there was a skit about where there's a person dressed up in a giant hand, and where his head is sticking out of the palm. But no, that was a bit that I think it was in Jackass 3 where they had that giant ass hand that slapped. That was, and honestly, it was funny on the show. I mean, on the movie, not in fucking real life, though. I mean, it was stupid.
I just want to say a side comment that I have a certain amount of burning disregard and contempt for anybody who ever enjoyed Jackass. And I remember back when I was young,
or Sami Zayn for that matter.
And again, I had friends that love Jackass. They love the series, they love the movie.
Yes.
And it sort of confirmed a lot of things for me and how they were a total void of intelligence.
Well, I guess you can rope me in one of them because I love the movies and the show.
I was fine with Jackass when it first came out. I was never like, oh my God, this is great. Until the show was just so gay. Like, that was my biggest issue with it.
It got worse during in the movie.
Yeah, no, like when the show first began, it was just basically like dumb stunts. Then it was like, oh, well, what can we do to our peckers this week? That's when I checked out. I'm like, you know what? I'm good. I don't need it.
Yeah, that is one thing. I mean, I didn't want to see a lot of dicks. That's the one thing
It's so juvenile, and the thing is, though, it's not like. Okay, let me put it this way: like, I did fucking dumb, immature, stupid shit when I was like 8, 10 years old. But like, by 12, I'd grown out of it, and I also realized, hey, if I want to jump off whatever. It's a long drop and shit. Oh, I might get hurt and stuff. Like, there was that sort of realization and that threat assessment, basically, that just comes to normal people, I guess. It's just logical. It's just like, yeah, that looks cool, but is it? Like, can I get hurt badly? And then you see your friends trying to do these stupid fucking things, and then they do get hurt. Just like, but what the fuck did you expect? Like, well, they did it on the show and stuff. Okay. Does that change the threat assessment? Like, are you people that stupid? Because it wasn't just infantile, it was retardation. I think it sort of
at its finest.
It continued to do what the communists want to happen, which is destruction of Western civilization. But basically, that show encouraged so many people to be fucking retarded, or brought out the retard in people, or just made retards fucking acceptable to this retarded behavior. Like, I don't know how else to explain it. I think it's another symptom of our society where this thing is laughed at and not said, holy fuck, like, are you people retarded? Like, do we need to put you in an institution? Like, because it obviously affected the youth, and look at where we are now.
Maybe just a wee bit.
Oh, well, look at what Bam said. He says he likes Jack ass. So he likes Jack's ass.
Well, that would explain a lot.
You said Jack and ass.
Yeah, well, I didn't know Bam was gay, but
That's what I'm saying.
I guess.
if he sins no more, he might be able to repent in the eyes of the Lord.
Yep.
But
Preach it, Dave.
Ground the homos. Vote for Texas in 2028. That's what I'm.
If the institution reopens, Casey would never be seen again. What are you talking about? Casey is, I want to say, perfectly normal, but he's not. He doesn't have psychological issues.
Casey's not normal. Casey is Casey.
I hadn't run into a ring and nearly killed someone. Like I'm not that crazy just yet, Like,
when we see Casey try to run anywhere,
okay,
I think the rapture will be all
right
at that point.
Okay, I briskly walk into the ring and start pummeling someone. Okay, but there's been a lot of heat. Like I was saying earlier, when it was just me and AJ Raiders and Kratos, that about the cowboy, that he went on an interview on the podcast and he lost his mind because he was being criticized. And I think like I pointed out, that he was just relaying what the promoter said. The promoter literally said, "Hey, we can make a thing out of this, and you can run in and fuck him up."
That's not. He's not giving him carte blanche with that statement. He's not saying, "Okay, yeah, we can make a thing of it. Go try to murder him." He's saying we can make a thing about it.
Yeah,
make it look good. Not
Raja completely took that out of context.
Casey's not. Well, Casey keeps going back to this point,
just saying the cowboy was just relaying what the promoter told him, and
that's fine and all, but it doesn't change the fact that Raja took it out of context and did what he did.
Oh, definitely. I agree.
No. He didn't take. No. The thing is, it doesn't matter if that was said to him or not. He already planned to fucking do something about it. It was premeditated.
Oh, yeah.
Point. So, no, it doesn't matter there was no influence whatsoever that this person had on him by saying, let's make it a work. Regardless of him saying it, the guy still had his intent to murder him.
Yes.
So, again,
I agree.
In a court of law, this would be dismissed. It'd be
no,
but it'll be used. I tell you now, it'll be used. It'll be used as an excuse, though. Oh well, the promoter said to go in there and fuck him up.
No, it wouldn't. Well, no, okay, maybe the defense would, but again,
that's what I'm saying. That's what I was getting at. But yeah,
and the judge would actually halt proceedings and state that is inadmissible in court.
Yeah, but it wouldn't take away from the defense trying to use it, because they would try to use anything possible.
Yeah, they can do whatever the fuck they want. In the end, the judge will, or the prosecution will raise the point where it's essentially inadmissible. So it doesn't matter if they try it. It's a waste of fucking effort, and it goes to show intent in regards to trying to obfuscate what this guy did.
It's not like. I mean, it's not like
man. If I had actually gone to law school, holy fuck.
If you went in law school, I would have lost that trial on Derailed. I mean, yes, we got most of our.
Excuse me. You're trying to state that even though I got you off on all charges, Drew made that up at the last moment. It's like, well, we're going to have to find you guilty of something. So again, the judge was corrupt, but just like the fucking judges that are ruling against Trump's constitutional,
this whole system's out of order.
Hold on, I'm making a good point here. Tech's making a good point. Just like all these judges are ruling illegally against Trump's legal executive orders, they still are corrupt, and in their little shitty fucking districts, they're still pushing corrupt judgments and stuff. So, that's totally.
This is true. So you're saying I totally got screwed?
You did, but that's the thing, though. Is I could not have fight that last charge because it was made up just like a Soviet-style court on the spot, just to at least hook you on something. There was no way for me to fight the system there because the system was controlled, just like the current American and Canadian justice systems. I rest my case.
I got fucked.
You did
so
get
I didn't
fucked.
So I didn't have to do all those punishments if.
So you're not.
At least you don't spend like 8 hours a day pretending you're a video game character. I only do that for like 2-3 hours at most.
But no, I was just trying to bring up about the cowboy where like he's getting way too much heat because he didn't really did anything because people were taking what he said when he said go in and get him his receipt. When the promoter literally just said, run in there and fuck him up. But also, like you said, he was all cool and calmed down, but when he was walking down the hallway, he was already saying that I'm gonna fuck him up or like can't wait to get my lick in. It was so premeditated.
Premeditated.
Casey, are you sucking on a mint right now? Like, serious question. Do you have anything in your mouth?
No.
Okay, because you're slurring and mispronouncing things much more than usual. I don't know if you've had anything to drink tonight, but I've been noticing throughout the entire show, everyone's laughing now because of what you said, and it's like it is a valid question, Casey. So I'm just curious: are we dealing with like a half, set of cards here, or what?
I'm tired. I got a headache.
Oh, everyone's tired. It's fucking Friday. It's the end of the week. Oh my God, what do I have to look forward to tomorrow? Only the weekend. 2 days of fucking rest. No, I'm just so sad.
Actually, 3 days.
Get an emo haircut and eyeliner or something.
Actually, 3 days rest. So
free, because the number starts with an F.
Hey, Hey, Tex.
Yes, sir.
3 days.
White power.
Wink, wink, wink.
Don't be winking at me, homo.
Hold on. I think it's time that we help Casey with his pronunciation. Say it with us, Casey.
Dude, I know you're new, but we've been trying to fix him for years. It ain't gonna work. You might as well stop wasting your time.
I'm quite the cunning linguist myself, and I will never break ground when it comes to Casey, but I can try. But just a side note, Casey was doing the OK symbol, and a lot of people don't seem to understand is that Pole message board on the internet, they schemed this idea up to basically say, let's say that the OK symbol means white power because it's 2 fingers up.
No, I was saying,
W.
and also
let me finish. So I'm just saying this for the audience and for people here. You want to argue for some reason, but so if you put it up to the camera so everyone sees, the fingers up, that's the W, and the O is actually because it's part of the P. It's the loop of the P, and your arm is supposed to be the body of the P. So, what's so funny is that because that started off as a prank, but these people on Poll were genius back in the days. They knew that the media was so desperate to try to manufacture this fake boogeyman of white supremacy in America that they knew they were going to pick up on this story and run with it. And holy fuck did they did. Now at the point where you've got the ADL posting photos of the OK sign on their side saying this is a white supremacist symbol, a racist symbol. They got played so badly. And again, you had all these people who were countercultured, cancel cultured, where they in photos, like a group photo and stuff, some of them would have the OK symbol, or they would have it down by their leg. And anyone knows that game, if you look down and you see that, you get a punch. That's a fucking, it's a juvenile game, but like, fuck, we still play it as adults and shit. But that's the fucking joke of that fucking, if you look down and you see the OK, then you get punched. So they do that in the fucking photos so that they can, do that. Holy shit. The fact that the media ran on that is just insane.
Cena's racist. I mean,
well, he is wearing a white shirt.
Right there. Oh, yeah, that's right. He's in a white shirt, too.
He's gone through the humiliation rituals. So,
well, not just that, but I don't know if now I haven't seen this myself because I watched season 1, thought it was garbage, but apparently in Peacemaker season 2, in one of the first 2 episodes, from what I hear, Peacemaker goes to a bisexual orgy with fat old naked dudes, and John Cena has sex with him.
Yeah, I heard that that's going to be coming up.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
John Cena had sex with Casey?
Apparently, the Peacemaker character on that show, I mean, James Gunn has already ruined DC because God, Superman sucked. But now, John Cena is playing a bisexual, character that, so, he's one of them.
Actually, hold on. If you look at this one, he's double racist because he's throwing both 2 up.
No. As king of the racists, I will not have him associated with our prestigious kind. We are a cultured folk, and we do not claim him. He is not one of ours. Thank you very much.
Okay. I just want to point that out. But also, that symbol could mean the number 3 as well. So
no, it could also mean the number 6. So then you've got the 3, so that's 666.
It's
the greatest number of all time.
Prior to it being racist, it was especially in the satanic panic of the 80s. If people threw that up, they were devil worshippers. So
but
in every generation, they do something.
When you're scuba diving, the OK sign is necessary to tell people everything's okay.
Right.
It's just so stupid that they would even, try to cancel that when it's so necessary. Even again, like around the world and stuff, you might not be able to communicate verbally, but certain hand gestures do translate. Certain ones do not.
It's another one of those dumb things of that happened, especially that was like Pope. That was like when wokeness was like at its highest point, is what I'm trying to say. And they were just trying to make everything they could racial. That's all that was.
Everything had some sort of weird hidden meaning, and yet they call the right the conspiracy theorist. I love you, Red Dog. Hi, love you,
Duke. I don't have any mayonnaise on me right now.
You sick fuck.
That's until later, Duke.
Casey, I'm trying to have a fine cool, refreshing beer over here. You want to bring your dick liquor and while I'm doing this?
Yeah, I heard you crack that earlier. I was like, I didn't want to interrupt.
Oh,
but,
it's delicious too, boy. I tell you.
I was going to say cheers because I, again, did the same when I came home.
At the end of a long day.
Yeah, long day, long week, long month.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm not complaining like Kay's like, well, I just can't pronounce properly because of
Dave, we are,
and, work and,
we are the kind of man that
the humidity
can appreciate the crack of a top or a can to make the whole week go away. You know what I'm saying? So, checks out.
Trying to think of other things, but I was wondering, do you guys actually think he's Raja is still in the country? Because I think he might have. There's a chance that he might have fled.
To what?
He's probably in the country, but I'm sure he's hiding somewhere.
He's keeping a low profile, but because he's been booked recently for that next company. I don't think he's.
That's true.
I think okay. First of all, we know he's retarded. And then you've got his father who tries to defend him, and then you've got their money. I don't think he's going to go anywhere because I don't think he's smart enough to realize what he did. So I don't think he's in hiding. I just think he's keeping a low profile for now, and then he'll just go on to the next show thinking that it's all cooled up. And because he hasn't been arrested, he thinks he's untouchable.
Well, that's what I was about to say. In reality, why would he need to hide? It's not like charges are brought against him for anything.
Correct.
So, I mean.
And again, people call him a bitch. He'll just try to kill them. So again, the cops haven't arrested him, so that's what he's just going to do. Clearly,
why hide?
Call me a bitch.
Why hide if nobody's chasing you? That would be a pointless venture.
There you go.
So.
Right here says the venue that was gonna where Danger Pro Wrestling was gonna go.
Oh,
but they banned him from the
5 hours ago.
So even if he did show up, he's not allowed to be in the
but that's now. That wasn't the story yesterday, or the fact that they even created graphics for this fucking event. So they faced enough pressure that they said no. Not only they said we're canceling the show, they're saying we're going to ban this guy from the premises. That's a strong worded statement about the situation. They realize they fucked up.
The best case scenario here is Psycho Stu and him and his number one, that he's okay. There's no long lasting effects. But once that's established, I hope he sues the Jackson family. I hope he sues that wrestling promotion. I hope he sues everybody for everything he can get for allowing this to happen. Because repercussions need to come from this. So this does not go unpunished. Odds are Raja Jackson, if I were betting he never sees a jail cell, he might get a slap on the wrist at the most. He's not going away for any of this. But I would sue the bejesus out of these people, and I would get every dime I could.
Oh, definitely. I mean, he better enjoy it now because, I mean, he, like you said, he might not see prison, but he's certainly gonna.
He don't want to look like a bitch. If he's not going to see prison, he can at least fucking pay a pretty penny for it.
Well, his dad will because
and that's why I say he's a nepo baby, because look, he's obviously running off of his daddy's reputation, so the allegation fits here. But I just like Dave was alluding to earlier, I think his daddy's a big part of this problem.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, like I said, he pretty much fueled the flames when he called in and started making fun of him, and like it didn't help with when he did that, and when his chat was trolling him. So
but still, though, all those who contributed to all that, it doesn't take away that Raja didn't have to do it.
Oh, definitely. I mean, not,
Rampage didn't twist his arm or force him to do it. Yeah, I mean, he may have encouraged it, but it was still. his choice, and he followed through with something that he didn't have to.
Let's say Casey snaps one day from all of us, pulling his chain like we like to do around here in a playful
You know
way.
what? I could actually see that.
Let's say Casey snapped when they said, well, if they wouldn't have told me how to say technically without an F, I wouldn't have done this. Are you really going to go there? You know what I mean? I'm sorry, but that dog ain't going to hunt. That don't work here.
Hold on, I'm gonna write down that as an excuse.
I don't think Casey could ever even do it, to be honest.
Okay. So AJ sent me the link that he wants you to play. So
I was going to send it to Casey, but apparently only verified followers can.
No, it's called private messages. What? You dunce.
You guys straight.
What? It told me that he was not accepting.
You're not tweeting this shit out. You're fucking.
Oh my god.
Okay, so he fucking doesn't like to be tagged in shit, even though I try to tag him. But you could also just put the name in the message itself, and it will tag him. You know, dude. Like I know you got.
I went to his private message, and I tried to message him, and it said. Only verified followers to message Casey.
We got another Raja fucking Jackson here.
There we go. All right,
my god.
Let me bring this up.
Then again, I will say I'm not on Twitter or X enough to know all the ins and outs of it.
Yeah, you're on Instagram. It's identical. Okay, you can tag
I do more than
message, but you can also tag them in a photo. Dude, stop.
You ready?
And this is who you guys have on Saturday nights when I'm at work. Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Tex.
Slim pickings around here, Raider. Slim pickings. What can we say?
Tex. This one's for you.
All right. Oh, God bless you, sir. God bless you. And
that's Casey's daddy right there.
I will cheers you from afar, sir. So cheers.
A virtual cheers to you too.
Casey, can we get the sound on?
We're going to do, what, does Kim have anti-socials or something like that? We're going to do
no, that's gay shit. That only happens because of Mello.
Oh, my bad.
Oh, my bad. I just didn't have the volume on.
Well, we'll call them instead of an anti-social, we'll call them a how do you do, or we'll come up with a fun name. Either way, let's just drink beer.
There you go.
His cost after the match. He will burn in hell for what he did here today.
You think he's gonna have to answer for that?
Yes, I'm here to go to heaven. He doesn't even call Triple H by his real Christian name, Hunter. I'm afraid I can't let you do that because in 2001 you cost Stone Cold Steve Austin his title match. It was scripted. You hit him with a steel pipe. Jim Ross is in heaven behind the gates. There he is, that son of a bitch! Don't let him in! Send him to hell!
That's funny. That's funny.
Keep it going. There's more to it. Keep going.
Vince McMahon's up there. Hunter, what are you doing? How is Vince McMahon in heaven? Vince McMahon's in heaven and Triple H is going to hell.
That's funny.
Imagine Vince McMahon making heaven. Something
terrible. Oh, hell no. You serious?
Yeah, Triple H has to burn in hell for costing.
I think Jeffrey Dahmer had a better chance of getting to heaven than Vince McMahon, but whatever. That's beside the point.
I'll be right back. I gotta walk the rat dog.
Casey has a wipe.
Go red dog, go! Yeah. I support the red dog.
Just don't try to cancel my channel while I'm gone.
Oh, so cancel your channel. Okay.
I'm going to say the N-word 25 times while you're gone.
Again, Casey, nobody's trying to do anything. We're just being normal in the face of totalitarian censorship.
Yeah.
What we're talking about.
I'm just saying you guys are usually
Casey, we will be on our best behavior. We promise.
Yes, let's talk about the flowers. Let's talk about, I don't know, veneer.
Let's talk about British tea and royalty.
Oh, the tea in the harbor, 1776, pal.
All right, Tex.
the fact is that
say it
no
as many times as you
man
can before he gets back. I
grants
want to
another man his rights. No monarch, no crown, unless it's of thorns, basically dictates to man. We get our rights from God, plain and simple. And I've tried. Let's talk about this. It's more intellectual. Casey. I guess it's good that he's not here because then he won't have a brain fart.
Hurt his brain.
But okay, so let's play a little simple mind game here.
All right.
If you were born on, say, a deserted island, okay, but let's just say that you had, I don't know, a computer screen that would talk to you, teach you, and again, do what a parent would do, and you don't have that physical interaction, or maybe there's some AI robot that helps you out. But the thing is, though, you're born with no other humans. That's the big thing. Born with no other humans on this island, but you have to fend for yourself. You've got to, feed yourself and all that. And again, there's wild animals that might attack you and stuff. You have, all is basically what has been provided to you, which is I have the right to defend myself, to feed myself, to live in peace and stuff. And sorry, I'm a little stoned right now, so I've got to stay focused here. But again, somebody in that sort of situation recognizes that these rights are innately given to us, right? We are born with them.
Right.
And whether or not we are born in a society with laws and a structure that may or may not be even in agreements with that, or agreement with that. But the fact is, regardless of the fact that a government exists around you, doesn't negate your inalienable rights. And the only country in the world that I've seen that actually recognizes this innate right is the United States and its Constitution.
Yeah.
It's the only, and there's been other countries like Argentina has a similar republican system. Liberia has a similar republican. It's America's system that recognizes that is separate from a monarch. A monarch doesn't give rights. A government, and a lot of stupid Americans don't recognize this. A government doesn't give rights. Their job, they're hired by us. Their job is there to ensure that those rights are protected. If they can't do that, you remove that government and you replace it with one that does that, because they're not the ones that provide you with those rights. You were born with them, and their job is to protect them. They can't do it. They get removed and replaced with those who will.
Yep. And the sad part about it is, anytime I hear, we live in a democracy, I automatically stop listening to that person because they don't know what they're talking about. We are a constitutional republic.
Tex, I want to vomit every time I hear an American, especially the media, or a politician, and Trump included, talking about democracy when it comes to America. America is not a democracy. I don't understand. Again, I was born in Argentina. I grew up in Canada. I see myself as Canadian, but I'm ashamed to call myself that. I'm old school Canadian, I guess, because I'm certainly not one of these faggots these days ruin the country. But I love and I love politics. And the fact is that I've studied the American system, and it is, in fact, the most superior on the planet. It's not perfect, but it is the superior one. And when I hear people misrepresenting what it stands for, about calling it a democracy, enrages me.
Well, and see, that's what's so funny. Most people don't realize that democracy is mob rule. If somewhere down the line they wanted to say, hey, we're going to vote that you can't leave your house anymore, and enough people voted for it, it could go through and they could take that right away. What a constitutional republic does is keep your right of freedom out of the hands of bad people. So many the political intelligence of most people these days is not even third grade level, and it's disgusting.
It's the absolute. You took the words right out of my mouth. And yeah, not only it's third grade level intelligence, but it is fucking disgusting.
I think this is the first time I've ever heard Dave rage out like that.
Well, then you haven't been checking out my previous shows. Fucking,
you don't watch Dave's show like we all do.
This is a normal Dave and his.
Yeah, this is a normal Dave.
You
Dave has his own designated. Like we all have our own soapboxes with our names carved in the side of it, real nice and neat that we reserve to use at any point in time. That's just how things work. So it's fine. No worries.
Well, Dave, I meant to ask you because I don't know much about Canada, eh? So I wanted to ask you how the weather was up there, eh?
It's recently gone down, I guess, to the early or like 70s, 75 maybe.
Perfect
it's
weather.
Not as warm as it was at least a month ago, where we were getting temperatures of 106 Fahrenheit.
Right, all those
feel that down here.
Oh,
It was
I was loving it. I was absolutely loving the fucking heat. Now it was really humid sometimes, and that would be a killer. But I love heat. I prefer a dry heat. Texas, beautiful with when it comes to that, as long as you're not by the fucking the Gulf. America.
We don't have a dry heat. We have a humid, feels like you're in a dadgum oven heat.
But where are you though? Because I've read that the northern parts and the Panhandle are quite.
Well, that's a different part of Texas. I'm on the northeast side, closer to Louisiana than anything.
Vegas has a lot of dry heat.
That makes sense. But the further away you get from the Gulf and any water source, it's gonna feel less. It's gonna feel less humid.
Dave, if you want,
I feel for you, buddy.
I would say go to Vegas. Go to Vegas in the summertime.
Arizona,
There's your dry
maybe.
heat.
Arizona, if it wasn't for all the illegals, might be a good place. I wouldn't mind that. I prefer hilly country, forests, peaks and mini mountains, if you want to call them that. But hey, you have to ask for permission to start, and you're not allowed. I'm finishing the story, but I love the forests, nature, being out there on Lake Casey, getting exercise. But I'd be willing to live in a flat plain desert if it meant good fucking weather.
But I want to.
I live in if you look at a land region map of Texas, I'm in the lakes and rivers region. There's a lot of green. Like I'm closer to Louisiana than I am deserts of West Texas. So that's more like our heat is more of like a humidity based. Like I said a minute ago, feels like you're in an oven, like when it gets real hot, and it gets pretty stout. So.
Well, I want to ask Dave this question because he's Canadian, and I've always wanted to ask a Canadian this question. Is it true, or is it just a stereotype, or is it something that just the Americans portray Canada to be? Is it true that all Canadians up there always, every time they talk, they always have to throw the A in there?
No.
So that's just
depends on where you go. That is more often than not found on the East Coast. But that is a real thing. Just like America, and people don't even understand this, even in Canada, is that there are different what should be called nations. Quebec calls it that. A nation, it's a culture. So Quebec, for example, that's French Canadian. They've got their own fucking culture. Alberta is basically, it's Texas. It's got a cowboy culture.
Alberta's cowboy country.
Yeah, it's absolutely a cowboy country. Saskatchewan too. BC is basically a very forested California. And again, the same thing with California. The further you leave the coast, the more conservative it gets. The majority of the state province is conservative, but because you have such high population densities in the liberal fucking cities right on the coast, they outvote the fucking majority of the people. But the A mostly comes from the East Coast, where they have a big influence of Irish and Scottish culture. A lot of people don't seem to understand that Nova Scotia is just Latin for New Scotland.
Huh.
I'm just wondering about you guys. When we take over Canada and becomes our brand new state, as our 51st state, do we still call it Canada, or do we just rename it to something else?
Well, I'd say again, do whatever the fuck you want, but remember, a state, you know, how can I put this? No, don't even allow Canada to vote on things. Don't make it a state. Make it a territory. Okay, exploit its fucking resources. Right,
like Puerto Rico.
Out of it.
We're gonna raid and pillage it.
Yeah, well, you know what? The Canadian governments have been doing that to us for ages. You know what? I actually don't mind a First and Second Amendment. I do mind the 19th, but First and Second Amendment, I'll take it if Canada is annexed. Because you know what, the liberals and commies and shit have been raping Canadians forever. I'd rather take, you know, America as our daddy instead of Canada. That's how bad it is.
But
I'll tell you what. If Texas could secede from the Union, Canada could take Texas's place. How about that? I'd be all right with that.
No, but see, why would you want to punish America? Again, that's why Canada deserves to be not a 51st state. It's way too big. It needs to be a territory. And the British made Canada a territory before it became, you know, all these different countries before Canada, or protectorates, whatever you want to call them. But and now I lost my train of thought. Sorry, Casey.
Well,
it's good.
I was thinking, Tex, you know who doesn't come by anymore?
Hold on, did you just go?
What?
Did you not hear? Did anybody else hear that?
I did. That's why. Did Casey? Do you smell almonds right now? You having a stroke?
I'm gonna go back and not only clip what I fucking ranted on. I've got to clip on you know what Casey just did. He sounded like sort of like a depressed balloon.
Casey was singing backup vocals for an old doo-wop song. What it sounded like.
I was trying to
Anyways,
say.
Casey, what was your question? Please go ahead.
You remember that one guy that used to show up on the channel? His name was Undertaker's bastard son. He does ever come on. I mean, he just happened.
Well, I mean, he probably. I tell you what, since Undertaker sold that podcast to WWE, he probably told his boy, "Hey, don't go on that filthy show no more." That's probably what that was. You know,
that they sold the show to WWE and he got rid of his co-host.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He was like, "Hey, we're selling the show, and I can't have you talking to that filthy dog humper in Oklahoma anymore. So, you know, don't go by no more."
Because I've got a question. Can I ask a question?
Yes.
Please? Okay, so today's show is titled Raja Jackson Situation. Friday is Raw episode 131. So my question first and foremost is, are you doing a show tomorrow?
I'm not sure. Probably not.
Okay, so basically today is tomorrow's show is what you're saying.
Exactly.
No E. But the thing is, though, why is this not just the Is Raw show? Because you say episode 131. Have you done 131 episodes of Friday is Raw? Or have you done 131 episodes of Friday is Raw, Saturday is Raw? I'm on the toilet is Raw. I just want to do a show. Is there some sort of semblance of sense here when it comes to your naming conventions and your show, or is just
Casey himself doesn't have sense.
Casey gets embarrassed. Episode 131. Is that where we're at?
Moving on.
You want me to talk
negatory. Answer the question.
It's the between Saturday and Friday. So
well, the show used to be called Friday is Raw. Before it got changed to Saturday as well.
Yeah, it started. I loved it when it was on Friday, but then he moved it to Saturday. Okay, Casey, fine. We'll
Should
tune
never
in.
changed
We love
it.
you.
I'm not sure Casey's worried about a dedicated timeline of anything.
I don't think Casey's even concerned with grammar. Again, I'm concerned with the fucking titling. I'm trying to figure this out.
Casey's just
131
here.
episodes of Friday, or it's just mixed together?
Mixed together. I don't give a fuck, you know.
Casey calls me
concerned
like a
about
half hour before the show and says, "Hey, do you want to do the show about this?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure. Get the boys. Let's go and do this." And he's like, "Okay."
AJ, do you have to wait like 5 minutes in the fucking backstage before he finally gets you on the call after people message him? Like, does it take?
No,
that
he
long?
just does that because he's a bad person. Dave. You should know that. He's just a horrible person.
No, you're just gonna hang that over my head forever, aren't you?
Yeah, you bastard.
Well,
that was rude.
as long as you live, yeah.
Hey, well,
Checks out.
We won't.
Bam
listen.
is correct. Casey is only concerned with naps.
What is naps?
So
No, that's not true.
Oh, you mean like
Casey's
No, it is.
Casey's also concerned about.
It's a fucking acronym.
McDonald's.
Casey's also concerned about how much TP he has in the bathroom on any given day, and if the Indian driver is going to contaminate his DoorDash. He's also worried about that too.
Speaking of that, I have DoorDash on the way.
Is NAPS stand for National Association for Pedophile Safety? Like,
Oh my God,
No,
that's fucked up,
Casey,
Dave.
I
Oh
cannot.
my
I will
God.
not. I cannot, and I will not speak for Dave on this. But me personally, I will forgive you, and I will not hold it over your head about not letting this in until like fucking a half hour after we've been.
No, you got.
No, it
Now,
was
see,
2
this is
hours.
part of the whole thing.
Hold on. I will
We were
not
waiting
hold it
2
over your head
hours
as
for
long
him to
as you
answer our
are,
call.
as long as you promise me to make a trip to Lowe's tomorrow.
We
And you
know.
If you go to
Casey's
Lowe's
too
tomorrow,
lazy.
I will not hold it over your head.
Casey's too lazy to kill himself. He'd never go through with it. He does not have that much effort. Come on, man.
I don't have the willpower to do that.
Bruh.
Like,
Hold on. You don't have the willpower or the willpower?
The
Both.
willpower.
Both.
Willpower.
Casey, so today is your Saturday show. What are you doing tomorrow? You got big plans? I want to know. What takes to cancel the workhorse of the channel?
Oh, I've been wanting to talk about this topic for days now.
We should have done
And-
Wednesday Night Nitro. That would have
Yeah.
been a nice relaunch to come back to.
Well, I still want to see how many times Tex can say the N word before something
Oh,
happens.
my friend, I have vast strength. I can say it many times when needed. You have no need to worry about that.
Well, I'm waiting with bated breath here. Casey, what were you saying?
No, it was just as tomorrow I have a couple things I want to do. One, I want to relax, but I need
There are a
to
couple
do
whores
laundry.
coming over, play some video games.
Well, no, I'm not Rampage Jackson, where I have like a whole stable of whores instead of worrying about my son.
He's gonna show them. Hey, ladies,
You're
look at
gonna-
these
so that's your
sausages.
plan. You're just going to relax tomorrow, I guess. Play again. You're already.
Who needs
relaxed
horse?
as it is.
Casey
You're-
doesn't need horse if he's got his dog. I mean,
No, but again, let's get serious though. Let's get serious. Like again, Saturday is a great night for Saturday's Raw, episode 605. But okay. So what are you going to be doing tomorrow? Like, just sitting on your ass watching shit. But like, you're going to do that on
Probably
Sunday
playing
when the
Fortnite.
fucking when WWE is on, right? You're going to be doing a show then, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm gonna do a
Oh,
reaction.
so you need a day between, but you've done this in the past. You do a show, a Saturday show, and then you do a fucking wrestling watch along on a Sunday. So what's happening on Saturday that you required off?
Okay, all right. You know what? You beat
he
me
needs
down.
a day's rest from doing nothing.
You beat me down. I'll tell you. I've been planning to jerk off for like weeks now. and
Oh
I
my
need
Nobody believes that shit, dude. You beat off at fucking work in the fucking dirty, grimy bathroom, okay? Like,
Oh my god!
greasy hands.
And you know what's funny is I believe that.
Hang on a minute. So he's planning to beat off tomorrow. So what do you plan to do with the rest of the 8.5 hours that'll be tomorrow night? What are you gonna do with that?
Oh, obviously it'd be plans.
That's all, folks.
Plans for tomorrow is sleeping until like 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Wake up, masturbate, and then take a nap and eat. Take a nap, wake up.
Now I can't help but notice you didn't say wash your hands after the whole masturbate.
Casey doesn't wash his hands. Come on.
Okay.
That's not sanitary, Casey.
This is Casey we're talking about. He's not sanitary.
I'm never shaking your hand. Just know
So,
that.
Yeah.
When you sell your video games, do they use an ultraviolet light to see whether or not there's any spunk left on your?
Well, they should.
No, buyer beware. Yeah,
I mean, this is a wrestling fan after all.
Do they complain of being a little sticky?
The worst part is it could either be dog piss or Casey jizz. It could be either one at this point.
Or shit on it, or my shit on it. So it's like kind of like, hey, what's that?
I'm never buying anything used ever again after what you just told me, Casey. That is vile.
Oh, by the way, I am selling stuff, so if anyone, don't worry, it'll be okay. So just if you want to buy some video games or consoles, just contact me. It'll be okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, Casey is such a liar. Don't buy any of that bullshit that he's spewing over there.
But just don't. By the time you open the package, your warranty is expired. So I'm just telling you right there. Well, the second you rip open the box, your warranty has expired. So, but no, that's my plans for tomorrow.
You vile, disgusting little man. What you are.
Just jerking off and sleeping. So, I'm planning all the porn that I want to, get aroused to, and then hopefully one of them makes me climax, and then
look at that strawberry and rhubarb pie. I'm getting chubby.
And then I need a midday nap because it's going to be a lot of work.
You lethargic fuck.
I was kind of hankering for a midnight snack prior to these few moments here, but Casey took care of that for me, so I'm not hungry anymore.
Casey, you sick little moo cow.
Ugh.
Yeah, I haven't had dinner yet, but maybe I won't after.
No need now. You're on a diet until the morning time. So.
I'm smoking weed.
Why can't people eat? What did I do?
Because you're a disgusting individual. Does anybody else need to explain this any further? No, we don't. Okay? You eat cold McDonald's as if it was a sport.
Oh.
He likes those soggy nuggets, huh?
See, I would tell Casey that I was disappointed in him, but I think he thrives on that at this point.
I think
he's a degenerate.
I actually,
if face the wall, Casey. I'm sorry.
If I can make you guys disappointed and disgusted, I've done my job.
Well, no. You disappointed us longer. We no longer expect anything. Disappointment is gone. Those cows have left the gate. They're not good. Now, disgust can still happen, but disappointment, it's almost expected at this point. So,
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know what though? Here's maybe a little something to think about. What if Casey gets off on us making fun of him?
No. Let me step there. I don't want to.
Why are you thinking this?
Getting off on anything.
What
I
the
don't want
fuck?
to. No. Like, nope.
Listen, there are some sick people out there.
We're gonna
The
put
thought
the
that you're
brakes on
thinking
that
of this
one
is fucked up.
immediately. We're just gonna kibosh that whole thought train. We're gonna burn that one out of our brain.
Oh
Well,
my god.
See, the thing is, he was on to something right there.
That's what I just said, Casey. That's what's fucked up.
I mean, I had put stuff on during sex that, I mean, just to throw off the sound, like when I was living with my mom. So, like, we would put, like, that other channel that no one wants to talk about when it was actually
Why
good.
are you bringing it up then?
But I'm just saying, we had it just as a background noise. So, I mean, it was during sex.
Oh, Casey.
But
Casey.
I'm not gonna lie. There's
Yeah, you
sometimes when I heard Dave, like, never mind.
Oh my god, it's getting hard from hearing Dave. This is
No, because Casey,
oh my god, Casey.
Casey, because despite your failed attempts to somehow get me in a
Casey, keep your hands up. What are you doing?
I'm going to provide you with some great entertainment. So I sent you a link through X. The caption is: "Guy had too much to drink. Had too much fun at the Korn /SOAD concert last night." I'll wait for you to play it so I can hear the audio, but the video certainly is quite comical, and I would love to hear everyone's comments in regards.
I heard
to
it was
that.
a good show.
Well, if you were sitting where these people were filming, I don't think you'd think that. But
No, I mean I like Korn and System of a Down. I think they're good bands.
okay, yeah, they might have been a good show if you didn't have to witness what Casey is gonna supposedly play right now. But yeah, it's kind of crazy.
I look forward to the debauchery, Dave.
Oh, dude, this is crazy.
Give me
Casey?
a second. Yes.
Oh, at least
Well,
the reject AJ is
working on
done.
it. He's relax with the cockswax. He's working on it.
And from the sounds of it, Casey has plenty of cockswax right now. So.
Yeah, just give me a second.
What are you talking about, guys? I just use, mayonnaise as a lubricant.
All right. Oh my god.
The fuck?
He's beating
Bam! What did he punch that guy for?
Because the guy was fucking masturbating.
He was beating off at the concert. He deserved
Well,
it.
I didn't see
Look at
that.
this guy's
I didn't
face.
see that.
Look at what this guy looks like.
Yeah.
Oh, he had to rewind it? Casey wants to see this guy, Jack?
Casey's getting
Oh,
pointed
okay.
to
Now
this
I see
guy
what
right
you're
now.
talking about. That's
I like
fucked
this
up.
guy. Fucking
Is that
looks
the
like
dude from
Billy
Papa
Idol.
Roach?
Guys,
You should have thrown him off that ledge
Billy
right
Idol.
there is what he should have did.
Billy Idol with brown hair. And now they try to drag him out and look the look on his face, okay?
Holy.
Wait.
My God.
Wait.
No, oh shit, this is at MetLife Stadium too. Oh my
Look at him.
god.
Look at him. Casey, is that you?
Jeez.
No.
That's Casey wearing his goth wig is what that is.
I mean, I know where it is. I mean,
Jacked off there before.
where was the show at? I mean, what is the show?
It's Korn and System of a Down. There's other.
Now this
few other
begs the
bands,
question:
too.
what was he jerking it to? The band or somebody that he saw in the crowd?
Yeah.
To the method that he probably fucking, did before.
Right. Yeah.
The meth.
Oh no, that's definite. That's definite meth like upper that he is on at the current time. Yeah.
Hold on. Would you guys do the same thing? Record the guy masturbating?
What?
What?
I mean, I'm saying that. Would you done the same thing? Record the whole situation like that?
Yeah,
I
it's
mean,
cool.
They were recording it for evidence for when they called the cop. Yes, that's why they did it.
Casey, read that last comment right there in the chat. That's fucking funny.
It's the ghost of Steve Barber.
Wait, I know that name. That's that Diddler guy, right?
He's dead. No, that's the fucking Jamaican pedophile.
Hold on. Sorry, the Swede's great, but that's
I know, I'm
hilarious
vaping right now, dude.
If you can rewind it and actually show this guy's face, it actually kind of looks like a really fat Keith Barber. So, bam, I think you have a point here.
He's onto something.
Wait, hang on a minute. Keith, that's that dude that used to be around that was the Diddler, right?
Yep.
Yeah, he is the Diddler.
He died. Why are
died?
tribute to him? But a lot of people suspect that he OD'd.
No, that's
now,
why
was there a millstone tied around his neck when he was
Unfortunately,
dead by
not. He
himself?
never got that.
Oh my god!
But
oh,
there we go.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a fat Keith Barber with a fucking emo haircut.
Casey, is that one of your relatives? Because y'all both have that chubby face now. Are y'all related? Yes or no?
Dude, he's pissed, man.
Yeah, look at the jowls on this guy. The jowls.
He's
Just
pissed
shake
at-
his chins.
He's pissed.
How
at-
dare you interrupt me mid masturbation?
That's right.
This conversation is going to require more can cracking, obviously. So, to the fridge I go.
To the fridge I go.
Oh my
Man,
god,
that's hilarious! And again, the look on his face—it's just this
is.
Ooh, I got beef jerky in here. I forgot about that.
Hell yeah, what kind of beef jerky?
This is deer jerky. I
Oh,
bought
hell
it the other day.
Venison.
Did you make it yourself or did you buy it?
Fuck yeah.
No, I found I was working and I pulled in the filling station and this guy that he hunts as well and he made this jerky himself. It's pretty delicious actually.
Nice.
It's not bad.
I think that deer meat actually fits quite well when it comes to jerky because of it.
I tell you what, Ben,
stringing
I love red meat. Red meat is maybe my favorite.
Dude,
but,
I love red meat.
But
Cows are
venison meat.
Cows are the
is right
second
there with
greatest
it.
animal on the planet. The first is the dog, but we don't eat the dog. But cows are grass dogs. They're beautiful. They're fun to be around. They're great pets. But God gave them to us because they are fucking delicious.
I'll tell you what, I've got probably 10 pounds, well, about 9 pounds of venison, and then about probably 6 pounds of hog meat that I killed in my freezer right now. So I eat good.
Dude, venison chili.
What's that?
How many freezers do you have?
I have 2 for food, and the others I can't talk about. But we've got
the ones that hold the meat that again you buy yourself half a cow or something, and you fill your freezer.
Oh no, dude! I've got cows. Like 90% of the meat, red meat that I eat comes from my cows. So
so you
works
really,
out
I
pretty
guess,
well.
don't even ever need to freeze your own meat. You have it basically right there to have it fresh every time you need it. Well,
we
then again, though, you
regularly
still have to store a lot of. I mean, you can't eat a whole cow in a city. So I mean, you gotta put that meat somewhere, right?
We sell
sell
a
it,
good
okay.
chunk of it, and give it away to like some families, some others. So like we've got a whole little
That's awesome,
system
man.
going. But yeah, it's
That's
like
so awesome that you've
we-
got that
very
resource.
little store bought. But like realistically, the only red meat that I buy is like expensive steaks. Other than that, beef, it comes from our cows, so it comes out pretty well. So pretty good.
Oh,
I want to show you guys one of his amateur fights. Pretty much
Amateur or
just
amateur?
amateur.
Oh my god, guys, I'm dying here.
It's a fight league called United Fight League. Apparently, the UFL. I mean, this is trying to see when this came out. Because you have UFL, the football league. So I'm wondering if they're
merged though. Other company.
UFL, the football league.
Yeah, didn't they merge with another company that changed?
No,
the XFL.
Well, yeah,
the UFL mixed with the XFL, and they became the USFL. I believe it was.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was. Hold on, I thought it was the USFL.
Well, you fought wrong because you're using an F.
Wait, hang on.
You fought wrong.
I think
it may be. It may be. I don't know. It's one of those two. I'm not sure. Either way.
So do you say instead of therefore? Do you say
therefore?
Therefore. But this is one of his fights. And you notice you got a bunch of empty seats. So look at this. Look at that crowd. 2 people in the back row.
And the crowd goes, no, nobody cares.
And the crowd goes mild.
Let me this is his opponent that he's fighting.
This is Walter Kofax here.
And here comes Raja. And he'll come out with Rampage too. So here comes Raja Jackson.
Oh.
He's wearing his daddy's chain necklace.
Wearing a slave chain. He must have got off of it from his master.
And there's Rampage right there. He's
There's
got to
like
give
3
it
people
back. Give it back to daddy. Say, all right, son. Thank all those seats. Like, what's the point? Like, get rid of all of them. If you couldn't sell the tickets, just get rid of all those seats. It looks horrible.
Yeah.
Get the tarps out. What they should have did.
But what's sad, there's stands.
This is probably all friends and family. I mean, it's just like actual fans didn't come out for it.
It almost looks like it, like pro wrestling did during like COVID lockdown time, where there was like nobody in the crowd. What it looks like.
No, it looks like an indie wrestling promotion.
And look here, look in the background. That's stands, and and you have like 3 people right there.
But
so
I bet you could hear a cricket fart in that place.
So I mean, I would show more footage of his fight, but I don't want to get too much more. Like,
in case he's going to save it for his masturbatory Saturday.
Look how bad that looks. That looks horrible. Yeah. Like, if I was Rampage Jackson, I would definitely not show the fuck up. I'd be embarrassed to show up. Like, they would have to pay me quite a bit of money. I was like,
hey, you would want money. There's nobody there to give them no money.
I love how there's just like 4 people in the bleachers. Like, was that a separate pricing? Like, you want to make it look better, right? Are you gonna not seat them? No, you got to have the people like they pay the discount. Like, that's how fucking greedy you are. Like,
that's general sitting.
Right? I mean, it's not like at least 2/3 of that floor is empty. Like, they could how much space could 5 people take? Move them down. Come on, don't be a prick.
I mean, at least do like wrestling do, like move everyone to one side of this.
That's what I'm saying. Casey. That's what I'm saying.
Well, like, I've been to like a baseball game.
I'm stoned and you're not, and yet I'm going faster than you are. That's crazy.
Like I've been to like Texas Ranger games in the like back when they were in the old stadium that didn't have a roof and air conditioning in the middle of summertime when it was like 105 and you're cooking outside and nobody was in the lower section. What they would do is go up to the higher section to be like, hey, everybody come down so it looks better on TV. And they would just move you down for free. They wouldn't charge you. Like you would think they would normally do that.
Or those, you know what? Those probably not even paid people. They're probably there as like workers, and they're just taking their breaks. Like, because why would you want to sit all the way back there if you paid tickets? You know, like there's no reason to do that.
Is that like a high school gym or something? Like some kind of like what is that?
I think it's an armory because it's way too big to be like a gym, you know?
I don't know, dude. I've seen some pretty big gyms at like high schools and stuff. I don't know.
But I'm like, it looks bad. I mean, the cage looks cool. The announcer sounds good, but I'm like, I think it only lasted one round, and actually he won. So, but this didn't go. Apparently, it's not professional enough.
Well,
I mean, soccer.
Why do you chop off the first letter of every word you speak? Apparently. It's apparently. Like, come on, man. English is a beautiful language. Why are you fucking mind raping me with this mispronunciation?
I mean, shocker, this is not professional MMA fighting because, I mean, if it was a real professional league, you think they would sell this place out, right? Or at least a floor seats.
From the way it looks, Roger Jackson can only win a fight if he attacks a guy from behind and sneak attacks him. So
This show definitely went for a loss. This show went for a loss because again, look at the amount of seats that are laid out. That takes labor and that takes time and that therefore costs money. All this stuff set up, like, wow, that's I don't know who's funding this shit, but that's a major loss.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they put more production in than anything.
You know what? There's actually another one up here. This is UFL 2.
Another one? You're doing this on purpose now. It's clear.
What are you talking about? There's Roger Jackson. He's not currently.
Oh no.
He's currently not enraged. So he's wearing his daddy's gold chain. God forbid he has his own gimmick, you know. He probably has music that he stole because, I mean,
because he's black.
Oh no, no!
I said he stole. So.
Well, okay. Let me rephrase.
He's trying to hide.
My lawyer, so I can rephrase this.
That UFL has stolen.
And this is why Casey does not qualify to be king of the races because he hides his races. This is just want to point that out.
Yeah, under a white mask.
Right.
I think with this one they actually did a little bit better. They have more people, but it's also in a smaller arena. So like they actually crowd around the barricade. I'm sorry.
You should.
I'm not taking. I'm not taking.
What the hell is that?
That's what I'm saying.
That's a towhead.
If that's my trainer, I'd fire him in the second. Like, there's no way.
Dude, I'd fire bullets into him. That's a fucking demon.
Yeah, I'm gonna get my crucifix. I'm gonna start chanting here in a minute. We're gonna get that demon out of it.
That's disgusting. Burn it with fire.
Let's see. trying to look at the stats real quick. Pro debut? What do you mean? Oh, this is his pro debut. But this is UFL 3, and he was on UFL 2. So, how's his pro debut? What the fuck? This makes no sense.
Maybe the first one was a tryout.
That's a good point, I guess.
Why? Who cares? Like, dude, this loser. Like, what? Why so much emphasis on this guy? Like, honestly,
I brought this part up with UFL 2 because I saw it and I thought it was kind of funny where how empty the place was for that event was. So
my point is like a big portion of the show has been on Roger Jackson, but like you're gonna talk about that the entire show? Because it's just like it is.
It wasn't. Hold on, it wasn't the entire show. We broke away from it.
Like 95% of the show was.
Okay, I mean,
and you kept using circular logic to make your points as well. Something
I just remembered about that, so I thought it was kind of funny to go to check that out, where barely no one showed up to his fight. Like, honestly, did no one ever heard of him? Like, it's
there's an upper baby.
I'm just saying, like no one would have heard of him if this never happened, because, like,
no, his father's been trying to push him as well. So, and again, with all these promotions wanting to use him, there's clearly an increased, interest in him.
Well, he probably would win a professional fight, like Tex said, if he sneaked behind him and slam him and start hacking him. So,
let's say Psycho Stu doesn't sue. Let's say nothing comes from it. I hope at Rajah Jackson's next fight, he comes out with his daddy's chain on and he thinks he's cool to his rap song, and some good old boy just jumps up from the crowd and beats the ever-loving dog piss out of it. I think that'd be a fair and just punishment as well.
Although fair, I would like to see that in the ring.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
No excuses.
Right,
because I wouldn't mind if somebody from the crowd just jumps out and starts to beat the shit out of them. That would be fucking awesome. But okay, so you meant in the ring. Yeah, that would be, I think, preferred, because again, there's no arguments and there's no bitching. It's just like you lost fair and square. This guy beat your fucking ass.
Right. Well, street justice. Let's do this thing.
Next time he's going to be in the cage like that, he will be wearing chains. It's just going to be around his wrist and maybe around his ankles, because he'll probably be in prison for what he did. So
we'll see.
I mean, it just won't be around his neck.
No, but like that's the thing, though. Maybe Daddy's money will prevent him from ever seeing a jail cell. So might have to do 200 hours community service, but they also find some of the. I don't know if anyone's ever looked in this, but some of the community service that's offered to people that, again, defrauded seniors of hundreds of millions of dollars is them just hanging out at a fucking spa or something. Or they can claim hours or some shit like that. Again, like Tex initially stated, if you got the right amount of money, then you can do really whatever you want. And again, you'll get off lightly because of that.
Well, do you think it's more likely that he's going to do it since it's mainstream? Like, it's not only we're talking about. A lot of people's talking about it, no, but it's also national news that about this. So, like, with all that, do you think it's more likely or less likely he's going to be charged? I think it would be more likely.
I can't say because, again, of that situation of the judicial where they only concentrate on certain people. And if you got the right money, then they won't concentrate on you at all.
Luckily, Psycho Stu's going to be, he's doing better. I mean,
he's got to go for it.
Yeah. Oh, dude, I think I heard it's over 200,000 last time I heard. Good. So good. Like,
but it shouldn't have to come to that though. And also, why are this has happened multiple times, guys? But certain wrestling companies don't offer insurance on injuries that occur. There was that guy in TNA, and they had to start a GoFundMe for him. But I mean, he was working for TNA. The only company I've ever seen, which is incredible, is AEW when it comes to actually taking care of their people. And yeah, you'll have some of these people claim, "Oh, well, like my life was in danger." Blah blah blah. No, it's I'm not talking about Tony Khan. But basically, like, oh, my Phoenix was a bitch. Like, I didn't get enough health care. Like CM Punk, it's just like, no, you were offered everything, and they take care of people, and again, they keep paying them, and they're going through physiotherapy or like they're getting surgery and shit. Like, look at Eddie Kingston, and that's the only company I've ever actually seen where they're really willing to go so far as to fund all these different initiatives and just the ability for healthcare maintenance. So the WWE again really is shown, and CM Punk did speak some of that truth there, where they allowed for a growth to continue on his back and stuff. So these companies need insurance. The wrestlers need to be protected. But in the end, the only company I've ever seen, do something close to that is AEW.
But the problem is that Vince McMahon really did this, where like people just pretty much copy and paste it, though. Like they're not employees. They're
independent contractors.
Yeah. So and it worked out so well for Vince McMahon, so that's why they copy and paste it. That's why, like, it's crazy how big of company it is, especially now it's part of TKO and Endeavor, that they're not considered as employees, or even like there's more and more things that are like it would want them as employees. What they're doing, especially with TKO now. So it's like, but with TNA was a big piece of shit because that was during Dixie Carter era. Like, she would be like, she done some crazy shit when she's in charge. So like, I don't know.
I will defend TNA that at that point, though, close to the end, you had Matt Hardy create the Broken character, and that initial video, it was being talked about publicly by wrestlers on Twitter, saying how good it was. Like, it really changed things. And you also had Drew McIntyre, for example, there. You had Eli Drake or LA Knight.
Yeah.
There. You had, like, at that point, things were, in my opinion, like, it made me want to watch TNA. It was, it was so good. Like, it was intriguing. You had some really good. EC3 was fucking great at that point. The storyline that was going on and stuff. It's just like, you know, I'm not going to call him the Temu version of MJF, but you know what? I'd fucking love to see both of them go at it in a ring. But like, they got the similar sort of, you know, character and stuff, and many people have used that shtick throughout the years in wrestling and stuff. But regardless, it's just like you had great stuff going on in TNA at that point. And Matt Hardy, I think, really proved that, because he came out with something that nobody had ever done before. And it was just so well done. It checked every box, in my opinion, as somebody who likes pro wrestling and has liked it since I was 4 years old.
What were those matches? I can't remember what they were called, but they were like the supernatural matches that would happen at the Hardy compound. What were those in TNA?
Cinematic.
I remember
they had different names, though. That's the thing, though. All these different matches.
Well, it was like it was like it wasn't like a regular wrestling match. It was like
are you talking about
deletion?
Yeah,
that was one of them.
They were like the deletion matches, like the ones that would take place at the Hardy.
Yeah,
compound.
that's exactly what I'm talking about. The Hardy compound.
Yeah, those were like, I was not watching TNA. Well, I did before that, like when Sting and James Storm, like they were really the two.
That was also a great time too.
But I would hear people talking about these deletion matches or whatever they were. And it was like a supernatural horror film, but a wrestling match or whatever. And I saw the first one because at the time I had DirecTV, so I recorded one of the TNA shows that had it on there. Like it was the night that they did it, and I remember watching it, and I remember always watching I didn't watch week to week because it wasn't whatever. But the deletion matches were cool. I like that concept. It was a cinematic, and it had my attention, so I did appreciate that.
Meow. Are you a cat? Meow.
I'm just getting tired. I need
Old McDonald's. I need Old McDonald's.
Getting tired, dude. Oh, my God.
Okay, let him go sleep. He's, clearly winded.
I worked today.
So did I, and I got home late. You started the show like an hour and 45 minutes prior to me even coming on, or to start to watch. Then it took about 5 minutes, 6 minutes before you let me on the call. But so you got off earlier from work than I did, and I came straight on with fire, giving the best show that I can. And you're complaining? Unreal. And I'm fucking stoned as fuck.
I hadn't ate anything.
I haven't eaten anything either.
Well, Casey, see, the rest of us would like to eat, but you ruined our goddamn appetites with your masturbatory fantasies of tomorrow, you piece of garbage. So thank you for that.
Well, you're welcome. I was about to say that you should thank me, but
I should drown you under the water till the bubbles stop. Is what I should do.
Hey, Tex, can I help?
Oh, please bring your cinder blocks. We'll put them to use. I got something for you.
There, you got some rope,
but
I got some cinder blocks. Let's fucking go.
But so thank you very much.
So, you guys got any final words about that? I mean, I think
Raja. Let's talk. Is that what you're asking?
Yeah.
Would you like me to call him an N-word? Is that what you're reaching for here? Are you reaching or something? Or?
No.
I hope he dies and he burns in hell.
I'm just hoping he gets arrested and locked
up.
Casey,
you should make a call-out video on X and send it to him and see if he shows up to your house. Well, that's what you should do.
He's like, Would he
be like, "Hey, you piece of crap! We called you out on YouTube last night. We heard that you didn't like to get called a bitch. Well, we called you much worse on YouTube.
Yeah, tweet it out.
Yeah.
He's like,
I'll jump in too. I'll call him a nigger.
Oh,
yeah, there you go. Oh, there you go. And that's why Dave is the chancellor of the races. So there you go. I love it. It makes me happy.
No, I mean,
hey, you were gonna sign me up for wrestling. Let's fucking get you to tweet this guy. How about that?
There you go.
Call
him out, Casey. Call your shot.
He's a bitch.
Either nut up or shut up, Casey.
Casey, Casey, just imagine we're on a 1997 Monday Night Nitro, and I'm Tony Schiavone holding the mic to your gelatinous McDonald's filled mouth, and I'm gonna let you cut a promo. Go ahead. What do you have to say about Roger Jackson right now? Go ahead. We're gonna clip this out and send it to her.
He's roadblock.
John Jackson, I'm coming for you,
nigga.
Oh, he didn't have the balls to finish.
He said it.
Oh, that was the softest. I mean, this is like 3-ply toilet paper, softest, promo I've ever heard.
Right. I mean, did your balls drop off?
Come on, Casey.
Like, I'm gonna
come on.
you.
You're calling this dude out. You called him a bitch, so call him on his shit. Come on, Casey.
Whatever testosterone you have, fucking use it.
I don't think there's much there, AJ. I think that's
that's right. Come on, beta boy. Say something.
You guys have a good night. Thank you for showing up for Friday is Raw. So I do appreciate it.
You're not even gonna call him like a porch monkey and Uncle Tom or anything? Or you're not even gonna
a coon, a spook, a jigaboo,
right.
Oh my god.
A nignog.
Well,
oh my god, you guys.
Well, hey, he's
could go get
he's
your
the one
nigger
that
name.
chimped out.
Moon
Not us.
Porch monkeys for life. It's cool. I'm taking it back.
In the arena where